And just like that, we are here. A little while ago, what feels like 6 months ago, but it was just a few short weeks ago, Johnny Boy reached out and said they're doing this really cool thing called Ascension Protocol 1v1. We want to get SSA involved, and then followed a bunch of craziness. And now here we are, a $1,500 1v1 tournament, SSA only, and it is Championship Sunday, and I am enormously proud to be part of it. Of course, I am Greybeard, and of course with me is Lebromio.
Man, I'm happy to be here, and you knew I was going to say that anyway, because I'm always happy to be here, and especially so today. This All SSA Champ Sunday feels good, it looks good, and I can't wait to see what happens. So GB, thank you for inviting me, and I'm really excited to see who's first up, where this goes, and the cinema that we're about to witness.
And a lot of thanks are in order. First and foremost, James Bott, who conceived of this idea, and the reason he conceived of it is he's a little bit tired of North America having themselves handed to themselves by Europe, and he was like, you know what, North America needs to get better. We got to get so he conceived of this 1v1 tournament in order to encourage North America to grind, to get better. And then the Chalkcast boys got involved and said, why don't we make it global? And then suddenly it became this huge animal. And the original plan was for an SSA player to go to the LAN that was hosted about 2 weeks ago now. But just given the timing, there just wasn't enough time because, hey, South Africa, try and get a visa to anywhere in the world. It's a pain. If anybody who's tried it and done it knows. So that quickly became unfeasible. So instead, the Chalkcast boys said, you know what? Here's $1,500 for you to host a 1v1 tournament in South Africa for SSA players only, hard region lock. And so first and foremost, James Bott, the Chalkcast boys, which is, Johnny Boy, CJ, Garrett G. And then for the flood of people that I had reaching out saying they would love to help and be involved, including the people who are streaming. Every game of this top 12 is going to be streamed. We have this stream, and then there's Sir Pegasus, there's Ground Zero, and there's CYB. And if you In chat, type exclamation streamers. You will get the links to all the other streams so you can keep tabs. My advice is to use multi-Twitch, have them all up there, and then you can switch between the ones you want to keep tabs on or want to focus on. So, and then so the $1,500 prize pool is, there are 8 places paid, and there you see it. First place $500, second $300, third and fourth will get $150, and then fifth to eighth get $100. That's what's at stake today. And Bromeo, given the format, it's always a bit brutal because this is a top 12, which means that 4 players out of the first round of matches are going to walk away with nothing.
Yeah, that is really made it all the way to Champ Sunday, and there is a 30% chance that you're not going to earn a single thing, but you also do get remembered as the man who made Champ Sunday, so there is that too. And I love this. The only thing foreign about this weekend is the prize pool because it's all in USD. But it is going to be an absolute. I'm having a look at all of the names on display today. They are all household names. There are a couple of surprises. So when we get into it just now, I think, hey, production heard me and they want me to talk more about this. So I'll flow with it. I'll go with it. And GB, you were saying, you know, it's pretty much all of Limitless, some Cosmico, some Genesix. Who else do we have in here, GB?
Well, we got the full Limitless roster. We got 2/3 of Genesix. We have 2/3 of Hybor. We have 1/3 of Omnius, and then with guns, we've got 1/3 of about 6 teams.
It's not an official stream if there isn't a dig at guns. But brilliant. No, this is amazing, and I love to see all of the names here. They're all fantastic servants of the game, and there's some really good up and comers here. Looking at Devour, Ravi in the upper bracket, so he's looking threatening. And obviously Sweaty, who's used to ones, he's up there as well. Surely considered a favorite here, but Macht was creating a bit of consternation in the back room by making us think who could go all the way. And I'm not going to say who he said, but chat, I want to hear what you think because there are some big names here.
Well, you mentioned Ravi, and it's worth mentioning that he was up against to die for in the qualifying match in the no, I beg your pardon. That was Devour. Devour was up against to die for in the qualifying match. Took a game off to die for, which is no mean feat. So very pleased to see them. I mean, there were some big names that didn't make it here, but let's talk about the names that did make it. Because when you look at that bracket, what I immediately noticed when I was looking at the bracket was like, I know all of these players. And it is so good to see a bracket that is a full SSA bracket, all our local superstars. Well, not all of them, because a few fell short. Jeff didn't make it through. Tristan didn't play. So there were some. Eli's not here. He would have expected to make it and complete the Genesix roster. So this is what's gratifying, is that a 1v1 tournament 5 years ago, it would have been just, the obvious Snowy and then a collection of a bunch of wannabes, whereas this is 12 people, all of them competitive. Although a little disappointed, Bromeo, with only Willu representing Reunion. T-Shao didn't make it through. Willen didn't make it through. What I was like, man, I really wanted to see them there. But you know what? If they had made it, I would have been disappointed with other players that aren't there. And that's the state of where we are right now.
No, it truly is. And seeing the players making it through that they have, all of them are here on merit. All are very good players. And I love to see it. I see that Ravi took down Guns to qualify a 3-1, which was also incredible because everyone's seen Guns play and he's really good. So seeing Ravi playing as well as he has, seeing Devour play as well as he has, these young up-and-comers, I do feel that it would be lovely to see more representation from across the continent, but I think that comes with time. And the more competition we have, the more spotlight we put on it, the more events like this we focus on the game. I think it's only a matter of time.
There is no doubt about that. Everybody is South African, save Willu representing Reunion, and save Tweaks representing Namibia, which is very good to see. And that's the game we're going to be taking. So the first up is Tweaks versus Declan. That's going to be streamed right here. Then over on Sir Pegasus' stream is going to be Devour versus Cam. And then Ground Zero got Guns and Daps. And then Zany versus Willu is on Substream. If you want to know the links to those streams, exclamation streamers will give you the links to every stream that's running that is covering this Ascension Protocol. And I'm curious to see what name Tweaks will show up with today. Tweaks always shows up in a tournament with a different name. I don't think he's played two tournaments in a row with the same name.
Is his name actually Tweaks? Do we know this?
Yeah, well, that's his most consistent. He's used Tweaks more than any other name. Put it that way.
Well, that's fair enough. Fair enough indeed. And I just want to, put a quick highlight here. You've got Sir Pegasus, you've got Ground Zero, you've got Sib, all broadcasting the same events. 4 streams to watch one event. And so a quick shout out needs to go to you, Greybeard, for setting all of this together, because without it, the prize pool is lovely, but the heart needs to be counted as well. So that's really, really awesome. And a big shout out to all of these streamers who are covering it. So you do not get to miss a single game. None of you can say, well, that one wasn't on stream, because every single game is being shown, I think. So
well, I think it goes out again. I was talking about how all the people that arrived to help and make this possible, and 2 of them very involved today. Of course, on production is the legend himself, Hazza, who's running production, and he has become so. I remember Hazza from 2-3 years ago. He was into production, and he was good even then, but he has honed his craft. He's a master of what he does. So we are so enormously privileged to have him on board. And then Reed the Sloth, a legend out of Liquipedia editor. He has been magnificent for Ascension Protocol broadly, globally, but then with SSA, he has held my hand throughout of all of this, and particularly the panic that was happening yesterday, because there was chaos yesterday.
I know for you to have tweeted about it, something must have gone down, and that's always the case. So big ups to Greybeard for adminning a tournament. He finds out just how tough it is, and then fun. Tweets about it. So it is how it is. It is a tough ask, and it is a big ups to those who do it on the regular. It's not as easy as it looks. So the fact that so many people have offered their help for this tournament just shows how dear SSA is to their hearts. So overall, really, really happy to be here.
Well, let's get to this first game. Tweaks and Declan. I don't know how well you know them, but I don't know. So what is your thought on who takes? Oh, by the way, every match today is best of 5 except the grand final, which is best of 7, and there is a bracket reset there since this is double elimination.
Well, if you're asking who I think's going to take it, it's only fair that we put it to chat too, so that we can hear what they think. Between Tweaks and Declan, you say Tweaks is the outlier. He blows hot and cold. I think Declan we expect to see at this level often. So it's tough, but I would back the season campaigner Declan to play it. He just plays at a higher level, more consistently. Not saying one is better than the other. I just think if we're basing it on consistency, I think Declan is the stronger favorite. But hey, it's 1v1. Anything can happen.
And he is. Look, these are 2 very good players, and it's interesting you're backing Declan there, because I think this is going to be very close. Tweaks is very good, and I think he grinds ones a little bit more than Declan does. I don't know how much ones Declan plays, and I don't know if he is surprised that he made it here today.
Well, I think anybody would be happy to make it to Champ Sunday, no matter how you get it, top or lower. And the fact that Tweaks and Declan are, they both lost a game. But Tweaks beating out Nitro, the last game he went up against before he went down. And then Declan beating out Willant to qualify. So both very good players that they beat. They'll both be feeling confident in this game. So I think it is a roll of the dice here, and I'm excited because a 1v1 format is much mental as it is skill. And any weakness that you show either in mechanics and mentals are immediately exposed. So I think it could go either way.
It is because, Eli lost to Ravi, and so he had to play Jeff in the lower bracket. And then Eli was, you know what? It's Saturday night. Ones is tilting me. I'm forfeiting. I don't want to ruin I don't want to ruin my whole Saturday. I'm going to go and hang out with my family. So it's very real. And if you're wondering what happened, it's 4 minutes past 5. I'm trying to figure out how to get this match started. So we're going to get there. We're going to keep waffling until I figure it out. Then we're going to be in game.
So just in, this is news. GB is a match admin, and as you can see, it's going great so far. And I to see it. So give it another couple of seasons, and Graveyard will be a pro match admin. But for now, and
he's not a pro match admin now.
Just wait, there's more. So. There is pros and cons. This is a Graveyard stream. All of our sound works. That's the pro. The downside is you need to wait for a little while until we get this game kicked off. But fet or not, that just means you're allowed to get some popcorn before the water saves start getting spammed in chat. And I think that also gives us time to set up a prediction screen. I wish I still remembered how to do that. I wish there was a mod in chat who could do this. And sadly, it falls down to me.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Okay, give me 1 second.
Who wins? And it is Declan.
All right, I think we're good.
And
give me 1 second, chaps.
You need to give me
almost there.
You need to give me 2 minutes so that prediction knows that they've got 2 minutes to get this vote in.
Okay, cool.
There we go, chat. You can put in your predictions now. We will be calling it over stream so that you can get as much points as you want out of this. We'll let it run the full way, even though we've successfully logged into the game lobby. That is progress, GB.
It is huge progress, and we're getting the players in, and then we shall get going. So, prediction is up. Bromio's taken care of that. All right, as soon as we got players in, we will get going, and this will be. We will finally have action in anger, which will be fabulous. Okay, Declan's in. We await Tweaks, and then we shall get going. So Bromio, you've got Declan taking it. I've got Tweaks. I think we're gonna go forward. So production's ready, casters are ready, players are in the lobby. Let's get the show on the road.
Well, the road is on the way, and speaking of favorites, Declan has got 70% of the chat vote currently of all the points being spent. And
oh no!
Looks like we got a mod game now.
Yeah, this is good.
There we go.
This is good. Yeah, this is good. Well done, Greybeard. You're a rock star. You're doing great.
Luckily, there isn't a prediction for match admining. It is just for Tweaks and Declan. So get those points in. I wish I could put some points in, but then I can't call the outcome of the game. So that makes me sad because I'm an admin, but I also win points. Because, GB, I don't know how this happened, but I've got 60,000 of your channel points.
What? You're not redeeming enough.
Yeah, I tried to do that, but then you get upset. And because I go for the ones that annoy rather than the ones that are actually constructive. So Chat, you need to earn the points so you can annoy GB.
Yeah, okay. So I just need everyone to leave the lobby so I can make it up again, and then we can go. Then I can do this properly. Oh my goodness, what a great start. Okay, let's do this. There we go. There we go. I think we're good now.
I think we are good indeed. And could have also been partly down to me watching bots play Rocket League. But here we are once again.
All right, so
but this time we've had enough time for everybody to get their popcorn and place their bets. And Declan clearly the chat favorite going in. Scruffy says 16k locked in on Declan, and that actually was all of Scruffy. So 33,000 points, half of them are Scruffy's. So Declan, if you're watching the VOD, as I'm sure you will be, just know that he's a big supporter here. Tweaks getting a little bit bargy in the beginning.
And I'm trying to think how often these guys have played each other. We don't have a huge ones culture. Shot there, yeah. Look, I mean, there's clearly a bit of time being taken. They've got to calibrate radars and all that sort of thing, because we've had 30 seconds, no goals. Unusual for ones. Normally there's one or two already on the go. Banger of a shot. Tweaks is going to open things up. And yeah, I think he saw Declan was going a little bit slow, taking the long rotation back and just insta-shot.
Well, that was a bit of a rough one. He almost made the save there, so the idea was there, but the practice wasn't. So Tweaks now 1 goal up. And being the first one to score on Champ Sunday is a great boost for the mentals, but
I don't know how much that play. I mean, yes, it is. It always is to score first, but ones is such a clatter of goals, so one is never sure.
But this one is looking promising. Unfortunately, Declan not being able to get a lick of boost as Tweaks holds the monopoly on the left side of the field. And if they're coming off here, another goal for Tweaks now.
And that's very much. This is someone who's played ones, experienced with ones.
Ooh, well, Scruffy, I see that that 16k points is now on the line, and I hope you weren't feeling too precious about it, because it's a rough start for your homie. As Declan taking possession, gets a nice start to an air dribble. And this is looking dangerous. He could go for the bump. He does. We saw it coming. It was inevitable. And Declan gets a counter.
And that'll settle the nerves. You got to get that first. Oh, I look at that. So I'm. When is it? What is it? The 3rd today. I'm 5 days away from my 10th anniversary in Rocket League, and I'm desperately trying to hit a flip reset goal in game before I hit that 10th anniversary. And I look at that flip reset shot and the ease, and look, he's going to do it again. The ease with which he does it. Oh, big fakes, big fakes.
Oh, lovely. Absolutely lovely. So, just like I was talking about Scruffy in chat, Scruffy, I'm sorry I said anything. Your boy Declan's coming back strong here. 2 goals now, a minute and a half. It's 4 goals in 90 seconds. So you're right, GB, this is going to be a clatter of goals. Tweaks getting a touch. He's going for the bully, and that's what you love to see. That's like GB play, left, right, and center.
Oh geez, that was hit straight into Declan, nearly going all the way back for a goal. There's an open net, but an open net's no good when you got no boost. Monster flick from Declan. Oh, hits the crossbar and out. Tweaks saved by the crossbar, and he's going to get a return goal. Declan going high, Tweaks going low, 3-2. And Bromeo, you got to remember to skip the replays.
Are we skipping replays?
We leave it to production. Production decides which replays we watch, because it's ones. We'll be here until late Tuesday if we watch everything. Well,
talking about watching everything, Declan forced into an early save there as Tweaks Gonna farm a little boost and aura in the corner. And denying Declan of boost again. And leaving him a bit dry. This is dangerous.
Oh.
Declan picking up the boost though. So if he counters here quickly, this could be good. Tweaks winning possession. And Declan allowed to feed it off to the other side. Playing with his food right now as he pulls it into an aerial. You've seen how dangerous he is. Well read there by Tweaks.
Well, it's 5 goals in over half the game. That's not a whole hell of a lot in ones. Oh, Declan's going to carry it over. And with the 2 early goals from Tweaks, I was of the opinion that Tweaks was going to run away with this, but not so. Declan, not known as a ones player, but holding up manfully here.
He's doing pretty well of it. Tweaks now taking an aggressive kickoff. You see you all end onto that one. Declan in a little bit of trouble here. Shot coming across, and Tweaks picking up another.
And this is the problem, is it's Tweaks is the one that's going ahead every time. Oh, you know what Declan wanted to do, and he made 2 mistakes. One, he popped it up high. Second, he ran off for boost, but then he realized he didn't have time, so he gave up on the boost, and then there was no hope of him getting back.
Well, Tweaks doing well again. He's going to elect to pick the mid boost. Takes it into the air, gets the reset, I think. But Declan gets the dunk. He just needs to get one more touch. It should be a goal here. And that is the reply. It's been a blow for blow, and it's never been more than a goal separating. So,
replay, Bromeo.
Yeah. As far as one game goes. Again, replay.
It's going to take a while, but you're going to train the muscle memory.
I'll get there.
4 apiece, 8 goals. So I reckon we will see 15 by the end of the game. Oh, Tweaks coming in for the bump. He misses it. He does get himself back in position, though. Here we go. Declan can't skirt his way around. Tweaks keeping it tight. He so badly wants to bump, and he might pay the price. He will. Because in his effort to bump Declan takes control, takes it across the pitch, and for the first time in the game has a lead.
Well, how's that angle of the goal? And Declan carrying it all the way across straight into the back of the net. So superb control from him as he takes the lead and away from Tweaks. And he's got some boost. He takes the shot. It was a quick little pin shot off the crossbar. And Declan played for the shot, not for the miss.
Yeah, it's hard. You got to make and I guess you take the safer of the two, but you get that off the post read wrong, and you're in all kinds of hurt. Here comes Tweets looking for the equalizer, doesn't get it. He's going to try and go back, and finally, that time not on purpose, Tweaks does finally get the demo.
I haven't watched enough of Tweaks here to know the playing styles, but surely going for the bump is a psych play rather than a practical play. I think he knows something we don't. Tries to fake him out, tries to body over the line, but Declan in possession now. It might run away. Can he get there? No, he can't. And for the first time, a 2-goal lead.
Bang, bang, and it's close to the end, so Tweaks is going to be getting a little tense now, but it is a best of 5, so, yesterday everything was best of 3 up until the qualifying match, which was best of 5, so those go by very quickly. There's sort of no time to catch your breath, where here there is at least a little bit.
30 seconds left on the clock now. And Declan in a pretty commanding lead. It was the Tweaks show for the first half of the game, and Declan just locking it in as we say that. A good little bump over, and Tweaks picks one up.
Goal number 11. 18 seconds, plenty time. Tweaks needs a banger of a kickoff here. And does get it. Kind of takes it straight on as a 50. Bounces into the Declan corner. If Declan sinks this, it's going to be all over. I think he gets it. Oh, insult to injury. Slides his way on his back. Bumps it in. 2-goal lead. And Declan should have this one.
Well, a 2-goal lead, 7 seconds to go. We've seen crazier things happen. But still, 12 goals out of first game is nothing to flex that, because it is a lot. And Tweaks got no time to pick it up. He will get the goal, but that is time up for the first game.
I think Declan was quite happy to go for it, Tweaks, take the goal, because there ain't no time for you to equalize.
I feel like there could have been a bit of that, but by the same token, you're right. Declan has picked up the first game, and more importantly, the psychological gains from it, because it was Tweaks getting the first goal, but the first game, I'd argue, is a lot more valuable.
Well, he has it, and so he's your pre-game favorite. He takes the lead. He'll have to do it 2 more times if he is going to move forward. And a reminder that all the first round matches that we're streaming here and on with the other streamers, these are all elimination matches. So whoever loses here is out and goes away with a high five, but no cash. Whoever wins here is guaranteed $100.
Well, $100 is also nothing to cry about. It is a decent amount of dosh. So I am sure there is tons on the line, even though, like you said, some players just wanted to be free of the tilt of ones. Other people want to be $100 richer. So, Greybeard, I know that I booked in Declan for taking this through, but Tweaks has been battling this one strongly.
Well, listen, it's competitive. It was by no means a blowout. So I'd be surprised if it doesn't go. I'd be very surprised if it were a sweep.
I would be surprised as well. And honestly, it is going to be one of those games where I feel like it either ends in a sweep or it ends all the way until Champions Field. It's like one of those. I know it's a best of 5, but I feel like all last games are Champions Field.
Oh, here we go. Declan looking for the early goal. Tweaks gets in front of it. Declan should get back to defend this. He's gone for I think he might have been going for the bump rather than making his way back to net. And now Tweaks with the shadow, keeping it very close. Declan, good flick, but that was always going to go wide. He still has possession. Dispossessed now by Tweaks. Now it's a race. Who gets there first? They both still have boost, so Declan should be fine here.
I see Tweaks playing the aggressive game. He could have elected to go for the boost, but went for the bump instead, and it's gonna cost him because Declan picks up the first goal in this game, number 2. And he shadows so well, but I feel like instead of going for the bumps, he lets Declan get away with a lot, and we'll see if it comes back to bite him, but for now it's Declan up by 1.
Well, that's the second time he's been caught out on going for the bumps and conceding a goal. So clearly Declan's demo awareness pretty good, so he doesn't want to focus too much on that. Maybe more, although it may well be a key part of his play. And now the heavy touch is going to be punished by Declan.
Well, there you have it. Tweaks trying to get it in there, but not unfortunately it. So Declan up by 2 goals now. He's feeling the confidence. He's feeling himself. So Tweaks gets the boost. Tries to play it across. Declan now also got. But the flick though, and the save even better.
Yeah, what's worrying me for Tweaks' sake is that Declan's looking more and more confident. He was a little shaky coming out at the start of game 1, conceded those 2 early goals, but as that game went on, I think he's starting to feel pretty good about his ones play, and now with a 3-goal lead, he's looking dangerously confident.
Just dangerous indeed. A 3-goal lead is nothing to muck about for. And you'll be quite happy with that because it is only a minute and a half left into this. And you want to establish yourself early. So he's done that. He's laid the path and he's got the boost now. Tweaks managed to pick it up, but all the time in the world to play that into the back of the net.
That was weird with the game because it didn't look like on the screen. I don't know that he had the boost. I didn't know that he'd got that mid boost. But Tweaks was always going to be in trouble. Had to retreat for the corner. And Declan happy to carry it all the way in. And 4 goals, all of them for Declan.
Well, 4 goals is it. And going to go for a must. He goes for the fake instead, but this could be a little bit rough. Declan playing with his food right now because what was that?
That was great level of control. That's there and thereabouts from Tweaks, but hands over possession to Declan. Oh dear, Declan just loves this. Does he get the double? Of course he gets the double. 5-0.
Well, there you have it. Playing through the air. I thought he was going to go for the bump play, but didn't. Got the double instead, and the variety of play is truly impressive.
Okay, I've just been informed by Hazard that there is a bug when you're spectating where it doesn't always show if someone collects the boost. And that's what confused me about that earlier goal off the kickoff. It looked like Declan had missed the boost, and then halfway in the air it suddenly showed 100 boost. So that makes sense now. Now I understand. That's not just me, because it could have been me. And finally, Tweaks is going to get himself a goal. It's taken him half the game to get on the board.
I'm trying to remember having a look at that 1v1 cup. I think the one that Snowy ultimately took away from, where he came back. I think it was like 4 or 5 goals down to ultimately win it, or at least just to draw tie to force it into overtime. So, Tweaks, the game is not done yet, and it would surprise me if it wasn't, because Declan now forcing the shot early, trying to fake him out. Tweaks taking it into the air, gets the reset, gets the bounce, and what a goal.
That was a fantastic touch. I right here. Oh, Declan had no hope there. Now, we haven't seen too many kickoff strategies. The kickoffs seem to be pretty kind of standard. Kind of throw yourself. Oh, no, there we go. Declan trying to get it off to the side. It lands up in his own corner, and he does get boost, though. But I don't think he was planning it. But that was... we're seeing a little bit of thinking now going into the kickoffs.
There's some thought. Shot coming, unfortunately wide, allows Declan to pick up that boost. He's in the air, gets the tap, but Tweaks, good with the read, picks up the boost first. Now, into the aerial, you're going to see a potential reset here, and gets it. But Declan showing so much patience on defense, allows for a shot back. Is Tweaks going to get this? No, he's not. The score is now 6-2.
It is so savage in ones. You know, you get yourself a gorgeous flip reset, but if you don't bury it, you're going to concede.
And just like that, things can counter. Declan getting the boost, winning the boost. It's going to go wide. Is he going to go for a feed? Nope. Picks up the boost instead. Going to force the 50 on the line. Tweaks being very brave in defense here. Not twitching at all, allowing Declan play the slow game here. Try to get the flick, or forces into the corner. And that allows Tweaks a little bit of time to try and get this one out. There's still a minute and a half left, GB, but it's looking pretty ominous.
Yeah, I think Declan's looking really good, and I've seen him a couple of times sort of aware that Tweaks likes the bumps, and he's kind of baited himself. He's hung himself out as a bit of bait to try and get Tweaks to come in for the bump and then outplay him. And so far, it looks to me like Declan has figured out Tweaks' game.
Oh, it looks like it indeed. And I could see the strat. Go for the bump, put him off his game, because Declan's a very solid player, especially aerially. But right now, Declan keen to push this one up. He's going to take it to the air again. Putting a little bit of a... what would you call that? It's not a fake, it's a delay.
Yeah, slow kickoff. Delayed kickoff.
Slow kickoff.
Yeah. Oh, no. Does he get
Almost.
the dish? No. Almost is not there. Tweaks is now... okay, I thought he was behind the ball had gotten ahead of him. He's doing okay here. Great pressure play, but Declan being resolute and patient, not panicking at all with the ball in front of his line, and now he's going to get a shot off. Tweaks should get this, though. Pass to himself via his own ping.
Well, there we have it. It is Declan now. Taking from the corner, gets tackled, but this is a very, very difficult way to get it through. Tweaks putting it up into the air, trying to beat Declan on his own line. And Declan very, very patient in defense. Not cracking under it, but almost beat there. But Declan picking up game number 2.
So you said, I said at the start of this game that I would be surprised if this was a sweep, and now I'm at the point of I'm probably going to be surprised if it isn't. Just
wasn't planning on being surprised, but here we are. But no, it is 1v1. It could still go the way of Tweaks, especially if he comes out firing the way he did in game number 1. There were how many goals scored? 12 in that first game.
Yeah, only 9.
Yeah, that was a lot of goals, and a lot of them went to Tweaks.
So I see Ashy Pager in chat is saying that everyone's alone in chat because I'm casting. Perhaps I'm not as usually involved as I am with chat, but I see you over there, guys. I see what you're saying. So definitely do keep it coming. So your thoughts on the chance of Tweaks making the comeback here? I just don't know if he's figured out enough about Declan's game. Declan just seems so comfortable with how Tweaks is playing and seems to have his number.
Well, Scruffy has 16k points. I was going to put 1,000 points on Declan to take it. I do think Declan's still going to win this, but I'm not sure if it's going to be this game right here. I think there is still enough comeback in Tweaks to pick up at least a game here, as Declan's looking very confident, though.
A little bit of caster cope there, Bromeo. I'm picking up. Oh, okay. 2 flip resets. Oh, my gosh.
Ooh-wee.
Come on.
Ooh-wee.
Come on. What is going on here? There's number 1. There's number 2. The little pop over and the finish. Tweaks getting completely bamflummoxed on the goal line.
I wonder how many times F8 was pushed just to flip that game. And Declan making it sound like I am introducing Copium, because that was a fantastic goal. But Tweaks, let's see if he could do some of the same. Gets the first, gets the second, gets the shot. Absolutely disgusting. Greybeard, he's telling you to be quiet.
I thought he was going to get cooked by the Rocket League gods there, because for a moment I had the feeling he was going to hit the post and bounce out after that beautiful setup. But he does level the game. Maybe that settles him, not allowing Declan to get too far ahead. Good kickoff for Tweaks. If he can get behind it, he doesn't. Declan will take the burst. Great dispossession there from Tweaks, though, to make sure he's seen about enough of Declan in the air and what he can do.
Well, seeing what he can do, and apparently Tweaks can score one back, taking the lead for the first time in a while off a cheeky little 50. And it wasn't even a 50, it was just a straight up shoot as he lost possession there, Declan. So Tweaks picking up the lead and possibly a little bit of a psychological edge here heading in this game number 3, GB. So I think this is what we needed to see from Tweaks. We needed to see a bit of a turnaround. And I know it's still early days, but 2 goals is something.
Oh, it's huge in the context of where we are, or rather where Tweaks is, and how the last 2 games have gone for him. And key for him now is if he can extend 2-3 goals, maybe he'll be confident enough. But I think Declan going to get an easy return goal here and level it back up, so that psychological advantage for Tweaks no more.
Oh, I love the replay there, because it showed what angle Declan had to work with there, and Tweaks made himself look like a golf tee as Declan put it through into the back. Tweaks is going to try and make the save here. Tough, bodied over line by Declan, and it just shows the patience that Declan is playing with.
Well, the lead looking good from Tweaks early on, but Declan again has figured it out.
Well, he has so indeed, and Declan taking the lead once more. It is Tweaks to get the early boost. He realizes that he's going to try and pull in a fake, puts in the shot, but very good reflexes from Declan to make the save. He fakes, goes for the boost instead, and I see Tweaks' play here. He's going to make sure that Declan stays as dry as possible as he tries once more. Should get this through, and he does.
Yeah, okay. But so despite the fact that Declan had the lead and that Tweaks had a lead early on, Tweaks is looking better here. I mean, at this stage in the last game, I think Declan was up 4 or 5 goals. So it's at least been kept tight.
Well, very tight indeed. Scores are tied, 3 apiece, 3 minutes to go. Declan now into the air. You've seen how dangerous he is. Gets the first reset. Gets the second reset. Oh my gosh. He is cooking.
I just want one. I just want one. And here is like casual for the second time in the game. We get the 2. Fantastic stuff. Supreme control there from Declan. And once again, he's in the lead. But it is just a fragile 1-goal lead and an eternity of time left in game 3.
Tweaks getting the corner boost after getting cooked in that goal, and then returning with interest is Tweaks, bringing up to 4 apiece now with 3 minutes left.
Winner takes all in chat. I like what he said. There's a cookathon.
A cookathon. Aren't those called cook-offs? Just a cook-off, you know?
Not in 1v1 Rocket League. I know, that is definite. What we're seeing from Declan is a cookathon. Here we go again, but Twigs reading it, being patient, and keeping his eye on what was going down, playing the ball, not playing the player, and keeping it out. Now, Tweaks had the early lead, but he's not had the lead for some time. He's been playing catch-up for most of this game.
See, he forced Declan into the early aerial, and might have been a good decision there as he dispossesses him. Now with the full tanker boost, he's got him in the air, gets the first reset, goes for the fake and underneath. And what a goal that was. Kept it low and kept him high. And what a goal that was.
Yeah. Figure out where your opponent's going and go the other way. Works magnificently there for a Tweaks lead, but we're just over halfway through the game. So we had 12 goals first game, 9 goals the entirety of game 2, and we're just over halfway and we're 9 already. So more coming. Another one from Tweaks, forced in, bullied in, pushed over the line.
Well, this is what we like to see. Tweaks getting a low aerial and fast, pushes it before Declan can get in the way. And it is a 2-goal lead now with Tweaks. And you'll feel that he has a bit of buoyed optimism heading into this final 2 minutes. This has been a game and a half, TV, and I'm excited to see what happens here as Tweaks forces the early shot, but Declan gets it patted away.
So my hot take here is if that Tweaks can get himself to a 3-goal lead, then he'll lock in this game. And there it is. He gets the 3-goal lead. Just like that. Plenty time for Declan, but I think Tweaks might be at a point of enough comfort that he can take this and at least edge us a little bit closer to Champions Field.
Grabia, I just want to say this. It can't be a hot take if man is literally shooting at net when you say it.
Oh. Fair enough.
It doesn't make you a Nostradamus as we see it.
Oh.
Almost psycho. Yeah. And I know what you say about
so what's an almost psycho? Oh, okay. Tweaks now with the 4-goal lead. So what's an almost psycho? Just a little unstable.
Just a little unstable. Just a little off your meds. That is a little psycho. So there we go. And Tweaks really firing on all cylinders as he doubles his lead now on Declan. It is 8-4, and this is match point for Declan. So to see Tweaks coming back this strongly, absolutely fantastic to see.
Well, I'm just grateful it's not going to be a sweep because that's always a little rough and something that has potential for in any one's tournament where where one is just so much better than another and it just goes, it's like a huge blowout. But it's good to see Tweaks fighting. We want this to go distance. We want it to be closely fought, and it should be with the SSA top 12.
Tweaks getting the shot down now. Declan trying to reciprocate a bit here, but Tweaks getting a vice hold on this game. Declan getting bumped for his efforts, but you can see Tweaks is now back to playing how he wants because he is playing aggressively. He's trying to steal all the boost. You can see he's feeling himself, and rightfully so. 9-4 is fantastic as Declan's going to try and play this one out, but we're definitely seeing a game number 5.
So I want to see if Tweaks gives Declan a 0-second goal, just to have your 0-second goal. Not going to matter. So this is the closest we've had to a blowout, though. This is a huge gap.
Oh man, can we just agree, chat, that rotating on your ceiling should be disallowed by the Geneva Convention, because that just applies so much damage. It's hurtful, it's mean, and it should not happen in a professional game, because Declan returning one back, but it is going to be Tweaks with 10 goals in this game number 3.
Tweaks on the comeback trail. He needs to reverse sweep if he's going to move forward. And that starts with taking this game. He's going to have to do it again, if at all possible. And we'll see whatever momentum he got in that game, if he can do it for the next.
Well, that was a lot of momentum. I know that Macht likes using that immovable object and immutable force or something like that. I'm not going to say it because I can't remember the exact phrase, but Tweaks picked up enough momentum here to teach a physics class, and reaching double-digit goals is a great way to feel good about your game. So I feel like I prophesied a little bit. I feel like I got the game back from Tweaks. I'm still thinking Declan's going to take it, because I feel like he took the gas off the pedal there. But who knows? What do I know?
Well, we don't know much. That's why we're here rather than being out there. Tweaks, though, gets one back. 2-1. It is still Declan with the huge advantage, though. And you would expect him still to win. It's hard to reverse sweep. It is only a best of 5, but still. Tweaks, though, will feel like he's back in it, will be feeling better, feeling confident. And here we go. Let's see how it goes from the kickoff. And this game being co-casted by Shogun.
I would have loved to see a Tweaks. I would have loved to see like 10 E's in his name, because I feel like that's what he tried to do in between games. Either that, we're just not noticing he's increasing the amount of E's in his game as the game goes on. Is this just me, chat? Am I wrong?
All right, chat. Well, you heard. Bromia's asked you a direct question. What do you have to say about that? Good kickoff for Declan. He's taken first blood in this game. Looking for goal number 2. Goes slow. Oh, faking the wave dash, and then just goes straight on and catches Tweaks on his goal line.
Oh, dirty. Absolutely dirty. He played the small angle, got it in the back, and Tweaks now reducing the amount of E's in his name by 1 as Declan extends the lead by 2, and putting it straight into the air now. It's going to go into the back, and this is turning into a weird one because he left the goal wide open.
And just the tap in, the high, slow, looping shot gets Declan the 3-goal lead. Tweaks, massive uphill battle from here.
Uphill indeed. Declan winning the boost battle. If you can get the Doomsy dish, that'll be great. But keen to take the battle to the midway. Oh. Tweaks getting demoed on the race to get some of that back boost, and being taught why he must show his manners. What a flick.
A flick from distance. So last match was close to a blowout, 6-goal separation. And now Declan looking to return the favor. He's 4 up inside the first minute. Tweaks still looking for his first something of anything.
His first something of anything, and honestly, not even a minute done yet. So Tweaks gets the flick off. Does he get the save? Yes, Declan does. And not just yet. Tweaks gonna have to root back, pick up some boost, pick up his thoughts, and take this one to the air.
There he goes.
It gets red.
Trying to get under Declan. Absolutely, very well read. Okay, Declan. What? Only 1 flip reset. What is this? Amateur hour?
Tweaks getting the save here now in the midfield. Puts it in early. And Declan is going to be feeling comfortable now as he gets this one over, hits the crossbar, but not quite there yet as Tweaks takes possession.
Okay, here he goes. Fake pop. Big carry, monster flick of his own. What a save! It was probably hitting the crossbar anyway, but Declan was there to meet it.
Laid down into the ground. Tweaks now going to take possession here. Allows Declan to get some boost, but gets around him. That should be an easy one. And that is 1 goal back for Tweaks.
All right, he's on the train now. Gets his first. Working his way around Declan. The first, although it has to be said, the first of many that he needs.
Well, that he needs. I was about to say. So 1 goal back. And it is a good start. Picks up the boost. Fakes into the air. Tweaks keeping it on the ground. Trying to psych him out here. It is a mental game. Takes the shot off.
Okay.
And that should be in. It is.
All right, now suddenly a quick shift of momentum. Two quick fire goals from Tweaks. Less than half the game gone. He will feel like he's back in it.
Well, that is the right response to a large lead, is reduce it 1 goal at a time. Now Tweaks picking up 2 unanswered, making it a lot more respectable. Tweaks with a pre-jump, gets it good, but Declan picks up in the boost in the corner, and I always struggle to see how they get this one in, taking it to the air there, because it always happens that they tackle you in the corner.
But you keep trying, eventually it's got to work, right? Now Declan he's got 4 goals, but keep in mind he scored all 4 of these goals in my word! Okay, calculated?
Now we call that ballsy, because Tweaks off the ceiling now doesn't have the boost, but Declan doesn't know that, and what a counter! Tweaks psyching out his opponent on far less boost, and there you have it.
And that was all of Declan's goals were scored inside the first minute. So Declan has not scored a goal for 2 minutes now. And Tweaks has gotten 3 in that time. So huge swing in momentum.
Here we go once more. Tries to body it over. Hits the crossbar. And that could have been the equalizer. But not done yet. Tweaks losing possession. And just like that, it is now 5 goals to 3.
Yeah, and as much momentum as he had, that momentum is now broken.
8 goals, though, in 3 minutes, and it has not been a low-scoring affair. Tweaks going for the bump, gets it, and now finds Declan on the ceiling, decides to retreat back because, what? Oh, no, couldn't get the back. Couldn't get it back. Can he do it again?
He's got no boost. How's he doing that? How did he do that? He had 0 boost. Or was that the replay glitch?
That was the glitch.
It had to be, because I'm like, how's he doing this with no boost? Okay, never mind. Unbelievable. Great work either way, and he brings it to within a goal.
Well, speaking of no boost, it was Declan without the boost, so ultimately proving the difference maker. And it's now reducing the deficit by 1. Declan playing some games. This should be... gets bumped very fortuitously. Was Declan, and Tweaks stopping the attack right there and then as he picks up the boost. Picks up the second.
I don't think he realized Declan had no boost there, because he kind of rushed his shot. Declan on his goal line with nothing. Could have done far better there, but here he goes. Declan, though, fully kitted out. Tweaks can't find a pass that we've all been there. The struggle recovery as you're hugging your opponent's post. But he does get off and get away, and he is on attack now. If he can, he's up. Declan with the in and out. Doesn't work. Level game.
How good was that? I was about to make the remark that you've entered the final minute, and it is now pressure time for Tweaks. This is match point, so this is the decider, and the fact that he pulled off such a classy goal, knowing he didn't have enough boost in the air to go to the ground and use the last of it in a final effort. Now all he needs to do is defend here, and defend he does.
And he's missed a bump. And Tweaks takes the shot, not even a hard shot, and drives away. A, he knows he's got it on target. B, he knows Declan ain't ever catching it.
Well, this is what we like to see. Some last-minute dramatics and theatrics as 11 goals scored in this game, but they're currently favoring Tweaks as he still got possession. Gets an awkward touch through.
Ooh,
Declan got
big
no
trouble.
boost. Has to be a goal.
Yeah. Oh man, and Declan has let this get away from him. He had 4 goals inside the first minute. It looks like he was gonna dominate. But Tweaks has inched his way back and has now put some daylight between himself and Declan. We may well be heading to Champs Field.
Well, here you have it. Tweaks being the mentals master himself, coming back from a 4-0 deficit to take it down to 7-5 in the last 15 seconds.
Wow.
And can he make it 8 with 9 seconds, 8 seconds? Can he do it? And Declan makes the save. He might have to resign himself to the fact that this is going to game 5.
It is most certainly going to game 5, and Tweaks got to be feeling pretty good and everything with him right now. Declan won game 1, which was a fairly close affair. Game 2, it was all Declan. Game 3 was all Tweaks. This one, again, a close one, but Tweaks takes it, and we go to Champions Field.
All Declan, all Tweaks, all action, and this is our first game of the day. And it is do or die, both of these in the lower bracket, so this is the last time we see one of them, but at the very least, the winner getting $100. Why are we going ooh?
Because we got an update from Sib in chat. Daps is up 2-1 against Guns right now.
Ooh, that's rough. That is rough. Guns.
So I spoke to Daps yesterday. I was like, hey, listen, you're in the top 12. We'd love to get your face cam. And he's like, I don't know if I want to do a face cam. And he's like, he just wants to focus because he says, to be honest with you, I'm really surprised I'm in the top 12. And now here he is, 2-1 up against Guns.
Well, just having a look, Ravi took down Guns in the uppers and forced Guns down into the lowers here. So the fact that Guns is now languishing there a little means the mentals might be a little bit chalked there, but never rule him out. He is a fighter. But speaking of fighting, we are now here in game number 5 of this lower bracket, and Tweaks coming back incredibly strongly to show Declan he deserves to be here as Declan taking it through to the air, gets the bounce, doesn't get the opening goal.
So Declan's first job here, he's got to undo the momentum that Tweaks will be feeling right now. And wisely, Declan chooses not to go for a shot there. It was too much. Was going to be too much of an all or nothing play. That should have. Okay. Okay. I'll just casually catch it on the goal line and take it out. I'm all good. All right. How many flip resets, Bromeo? There's one.
A lot.
Okay. Just one. Just one. Yeah, listen. Well, from the perspective of you and I, one is a lot.
Well, here we go. Gets the perfect flick. What is that? It's so well placed. And Declan, when he plays like that, he cannot be stopped. And Tweaks wanting to minimize that as much as possible. Keep it on the ground. Keep him awkward. Keep him boostless. Keep him bumped. Because otherwise, he's going to find himself in a world of pain.
One goal inside the... Remember, Declan had 4 inside the first minute of the last. We're looking for his second. Does he get the flip? I don't think he had the flip there. He may not need it. Tweaks is awkward. Tweaks is 2 goals behind.
Oh, we're setting ourselves up for absolute drama. And Declan deciding to go low, seeing Tweaks on the ceiling there. And Tweaks not being able to get back there yet. The first minute up of this last game. And it is now Declan with 2 goals in the lead.
But we saw what happened. Tweaks happy to go 4 behind and slowly eke his way back into the game. And there's one back immediately. Bang, bang, 2-1.
Bang, bang, there you go. Tweaks picking one up quickly. And that's what we like to see. It's going to keep it a close affair for now. This Tweaks very strong in the kickoff, often taking advantage in that. And picks up the corner boost from Declan, leaving him boostless. So it means Declan's got to pick up some boost from somewhere. Otherwise, he's going to be in trouble. Tweaks picking up some more boost. He's going to pick up the corner boost too, and Declan's just chasing at this point.
That was such an important little bump there because Tweaks was going to be behind the ball, and now he's going to hit. Oh, no, it's the own goal. Oh, it was post and down, and Declan on his return taps it in.
Well, how was this? This was a book written long in the way, and that goal was just the final chapter. As Tweaks picked up 3 big boosts in succession, denying Declan the ability to keep it up and forcing Declan to play on low boost, and that could be the strat because it's working it out. It's brought him the equalizer. Can it bring him 3? Yes, it can.
My goodness, things getting tight here for Declan. The winner here is going to be playing Cam. Cam sweeping Devour in their match, so Cam will be waiting eagerly to see who he takes in the next round.
Tweaks got possession, doesn't have the boost though. Declan faking out the aerial, but Tweaks is not deceived as he's happy to keep this one in the corner. Almost lost the 50 there, Declan, but it is a game that switches sides very quickly as he takes it to the air. Tweaks reading him, misses. He just needs to get to the ball now. Can he get it?
No, he doesn't.
He doesn't even need to.
It's like, nah, I could try and catch up to the ball, but why bother? It's already on its way. Its course has been determined. It's inevitable. It is 3-all.
Well, here you have it. Halfway through, the scores are tie. It's effectively a 0-0, and winner takes all. Declan with possession gets the early flick. Tweaks been under pressure, makes the stop. And Declan's going to retreat, so we're going to have some time here as Tweaks now takes it to the air.
How many flip? Oh, he went for the bump. I think Declan's going to have this. He's got no boost. He may have time. He does. Tweaks had gotten too far upfield after not getting behind the shot, getting dispossessed here. Nicely controlled from Declan. He takes a razor-thin 1-goal lead.
Well, a 1-goal lead is a 1-goal lead, and Declan's about to make it a 2-goal lead as he picks up 5 goals this match, and we're only halfway through, Graveyard.
Yeah, and it's at that moment, that sort of fulcrum of it could go one way or the other. If Declan gets the next, then I'm not sure Tweaks is going to have enough in his own tank to find a way back in. He's got to bring this to within 1 goal now. He's certainly going to try. Tries to go low. The block doesn't go particularly in his favor. Declan with no boost. Has he done enough? No, that's wide. Tweaks taking the defensive demo and preventing a 3-goal lead.
He's got possession here. He gets the flick off. Does Declan get the touch? Yes, he does. There was no boost there for Tweaks, so he's going to be forced to save this on no boost. But Declan, not knowing the full story here, elected to get some of his own. He takes it to the air now. Declan, I think he's got enough time for corner boost. Went underneath him. Was that a mistake?
Yeah, it was a little rough. And the weird thing is he had just about full boost. But realizing he would have to go up onto his back wall or the backboard to defend that. And was like, well, I'm here anyway, let me grab the boost. But he certainly wasn't starved. He still has the lead, but it's going to start getting nervy now. And I think, given the fact that this is game 5, winner takes all here, and it's going who holds their nerve for the next 90 seconds? And Declan has gone wide. That would have settled him right down, but now he's got to defend. Tweaks with a monster flick. Doesn't succeed though.
Well, here we go. Declan still got possession in this game 5, and Graveyard talking about game 5. Read the Sloth has updated us. Guns versus Daps is also going to game 5. So it is close games all around.
Final minute.
Wide, yeah.
And the only thing we're missing, though, is the Game 5 overtime. And that, as it stands right here, right now, very much on the cards because Tweaks has leveled it up.
Oh, GB speaks it, and it will happen right now. Tweaks getting a great goal there. Picking it up, and now 10 goals for the game with 50 seconds left on the clock. Kickoff, here you go. Just right now. Yeah. It's looking rough here for Tweaks, but not too rough. That could go any direction. Gets the fake across, but Declan got possession once more. Can he go for the bump chal? He's going to do it. Yes, he can.
Wow. 30 seconds.
30 seconds left on the clock, and Tweaks was expecting the bump, not the shot. So that came in a little bit faster, but right now Declan is in the lead with 30 seconds left on the clock. Like you said, Greybeard, it is all now for Tweaks to come back from. He's got the boost, but he didn't get it.
Yeah.
And Declan picks up a 2-goal lead. Look, There's been 12 goals in this game so far. 20 seconds is plenty of enough time, but the way Declan is playing right here, right now, you'd back him to take it.
Yeah, you would absolutely back him now. And I asked the question earlier that it would come down to who would hold their nerve in the closing minute, and it looks like Declan is that. Tweaks goes wide for mid-boost, leaving his goal completely open. Declan can barely believe his luck, and there you have it. Tweaks says GG's and makes his way. Clearly a little frustrated, and why not? Declan has taken it down, making it a bit hard for himself. The 2-game lead, and then Tweaks getting 2 games himself, forcing it to Champions Field. But Declan, in the end, too good, and he will move through to play Cam in the next round.
Well, what a game that was. Declan coming in the favorite, but by no means through the middle of it was he looking so. Tweaks being incredibly aggravating and technically demanding of Declan, forcing him to play so much of that game with no boost.
Yeah, and there you have the statistical breakdown. Not a very physical game. Tweaks trying early on. He wanted to master the physical game, the bump game. But I think realized early on Declan's demo awareness too good. So we haven't seen a lot of demos throughout this series.
It wasn't so much the demos, it was the bumps. The bumps were the key. Putting them off was all you needed to do. You didn't need to get that big demo, and I wish there were bumps, but we get to see some of the technical plays here of Declan getting that flip, and oh my goodness, did he put on a display for us today.
And hopefully our bracket, our streamers have updated the bracket so we can get a view on where we stand and what's what and what's going. But overall, I mean, it's easy to say now with Declan being the winner, your pre-series favorite, but absolutely on a balance of things, Declan always managing to keep himself slightly ahead, despite the fact that game 3 he lost handsomely. But he came back from that beating and then losing the next game and having to duke it out on Champions Field. So he does well. He guarantees himself $100 and a slot in the next round where he will be playing Cam. So let's have a look at our bracket and what is what. There we see at the top, Tweaks, Declan, the game we just watched, and then Devour going down in a sweep to Cam. Guns and Daps currently locked in a game 5, and maybe we can go and sneak a look at that one if it's still ongoing. And then Willu sweeping Zany. Zany got to be a bit frustrated with that. Willu lost to Wee Casper, so an up and down bracket for him. That was a surprise loss to him, which is just still looking like. And now we're over on Sib's stream. Daps and is this whose stream is
Ground
this?
Zero.
This is Ground Zero's stream. And, Guns is 5-2, though. And, that seems more like it. Dap's going to have to figure out a way back in, but he's going to go down. Oh, okay. It's certainly not over.
Well, if you want to catch the rest of that, that is Ground Zero's stream. And, I think this is just how it needs to be. All of these game 5s have been tight so far, as it looks like Daps trying to pick up another one there quickly. And with a minute left on the clock, it is looking dangerous. He is going to pick it up.
Wow. What is this name, though? Bounced Bubble 91. What is going on? Is this actually Daps?
Well, he's got RLCS 2024 contender, so unless you know too many of them, the chances are probably good. But how is this? They're all high-scoring affairs, and Guns getting it through, but no cigar.
Oh, that might be huge for Guns. Huge miss. And Daps is desperate for some burst. What a save! Oh my, we might be headed to an overtime. This is amazing. Great performance here from Daps to make it as competitive as this.
Well, it really is so far, as Guns taking a long shot, allowing Daps here, or Bounced Bubble 91 as he prefers to be called. and taking it through. But Guns looking like he's got a free shot in. He does. And with 24 seconds left on the clock, it might be written on the wall.
Ground Zero and Yota having a good time over on this stream. Huge kickoff here for Daps. Daps has to smash this kickoff, and he doesn't. Guns just needs to... Oh, hold on. But he has to go back for boost. Gives up possession. And Guns quite happy. No, Guns is just playing here. He's just burning time.
Yeah, he's playing out time. Reads him like a book, and 5 seconds left on the clock. He's going to run it back. He doesn't need to do a thing. He's taking this game, and there you have it. It is Guns taking this in game number 5. Daps making a hash of it, making a good contest of it, but Guns ultimately proving the pedigree.
Well, there you go. Daps making it competitive. So going into the next round will only be 1/3 of Genesix, with Declan making it through. And there we go. So if we see our next round matchups, I think we have another quick squiz at the bracket, because then our next round lower bracket is going to be firmed up. Declan and Cams will be going to war there, and then Guns and Wilu, 2 banger series. But next up on this stream, so the Declan Cam game and the Guns Wilu game will be on Ground Zero stream and on Sib stream. But next up for us and on Sir Pegasus stream is going to be upper bracket. Sweaty versus Ravi, and then To Die For versus Snowy. That coming up. But I think we're going to take a short break. We're going to take like a 3-minute break. And then when we come back, we will bring you those 2 series. Live on this stream will be Ravi and Sweaty. Over on Sir Pegasus will be Sweaty, Snowy and To Die For. But we shall see you shortly.
To pretending like I never met you. No, it's all for the best, cause I know where I'm at every time we're together. Going out of my mind, and I wish I could lie, tell you that it gets better. Now that you're gone, they say time should heal, but it's been too long. Couple months where I can't seem to I can't seem
We now go to the upper bracket, and in the match not being streamed here is Snowy and To Die For, which is be a banger. And Bromy, I was saying off stream that if To Die For locks in and takes it seriously, he can beat Snowy. But it's always 50-50 on whether To Die For is going to do that.
I feel like Snowy pulls the captain card every time these guys face off. Because they're on the same team. They're some of the best in the country, but Snowy always has the upper hand, especially when it comes to crunch time. And he is a 1v1 winner. He does it a lot. So honestly, I do think To Die For can nab it back. You know the quality To Die For. Everybody knows how good To Die For is. So if he does lock it down, he will stand a very good shot at it. But it is Snowy after all, and Snowy is used to winning. And I'm expecting that he'll seek to do it again today.
All right, but here our match is going to be Sweaty and Ravi, and Sweaty definitely the favorite there, but the possibility of a Ravi upset. And then the other match is ongoing, Declan versus Cam and Guns versus Wilu. And I see Daps is in chat. Excellent series, Daps. I know you'll be disappointed, but banger, you played really well. But you know what? Let's get down to business. Let's get our match underway and see who's going to make it through to the upper bracket final and who is going to go to the lower bracket. Bromeo, I don't know if you're backing Sweaty to take it, or are we going to see the young upstart of Ravi take it down?
Oh, it's going to be tough to call, but straight off the bat, Ravi trying to lay a claim to this game. Off the start, he dispatched Guns earlier. He's going to see if he can do it with Sweaty now, as the young upstart has a pretty good shot at it, but unfortunately, first goal goes to Sweaty.
There's no doubt Ravi's going to have to work out a bit of nerves because, Ravi and Devour have come such a long way in the last year when they sort of made their way into the scene, and they very quickly have become names that we hear mentioned in, the sort of top people in the game. So it's that sort of young, raw talent up against the huge experience that is Sweaty Clarence.
Sweaty taking his chances here now, gets a demo. He's got an open net for now, but the spawn favoring Ravi is unfortunately not being able to pick that one up, and Sweaty starting to lay it down early on.
Yeah, Ravi's going to need to get a goal or two under his belt to settle himself.
He will do indeed. So now 2 goals for Sweaty in the blue and Ravi in the orange. And this could be a comeback here quickly if Clarence has anything to do. No! He fluffs it, and Sweaty getting out of jail.
That's a huge miss, though. That's going to rattle Ravi a little bit. Oh, okay. Now they're taking their turns. Surely Ravi doesn't bean it this time. He does not. Oh, my word. I'll see your crossbar ping and trade you for another.
They call that poetic justice, and Ravi will be pleased that it went in the second time round, as Sweaty not making him pay for it. But that be the way the ball rolls sometimes, as Ravi picks up another. And now, 2 goals apiece.
This was good. Great kickoff. The recovery from Ravi, though. Very, very quick and alert. And then the timing and the connection on the ball. Once it got past Sweaty, it was going in. And just like that, level game. I was a bit concerned of the potential blowout here with those 2 early goals from Sweaty. But Ravi, he's right back into it. He's you remember being young, Romeo?
All that time ago.
All that time ago. And that sense of no fear where you... And maybe that sort of attitude will work well for Ravi. Nearly undoes Sweaty. Sweaty is struggling. No boost, does very well. Wave dashes into the shot, and that's experience there. Not panicking on his goal line and ensuring the clear.
It didn't have a liquor boost to his name, and used the wave dash to get speed. Almost worked out for him, as Sweaty getting the tackle now, and it's looking dangerous. If Sweaty can pull the shot off, he grabs the boost instead, but it allows Ravi a free shot at goal. It's going to go wide, And that gives Sweaty all the time he needs to set one up here.
And we're having this extended period in open play, or at least we were until it was brought to an end by Sweaty. And Ravi, I think, caught in two minds. Sort of half of him wanted to go for the boost. The other half was, hey, maybe I should defend. And the half we were left with was the one that was stranded.
That was a rough one. You could see that he was in two minds. And every time Sweaty went one way, so did Ravi. And Ravi now going straight up into the air and catching Sweaty a little bit flat-footed there. And ultimately letting him take this easily.
Oh, he missed the boost. Sweaty popped the ball up to give himself time to go back for boost, and then he missed it. Oh, dear. That's not going to help.
Well, it's not going to help at all, but what might help here is a bump, as Ravi still got the ball, no boost, but this is looking dangerous. But Sweaty, ever the campaigner, making sure that he's not too rattled by that. But it is Ravi with winning the boost battle here. He's picking up all of them, but we said the same about Tweaks.
Ravi, where does he go? He gets it past Sweaty, but not past in a way that went into the goal. And now Sweaty settles the ball, goes for a monster flick. That's going to be too high. Ravi will make sure with a clear veer his backboard. He's got enough boost to defend this, but he's got to think about where this goes, because after that his is no boost, and now big defending, and defends very well, and I continue to be impressed with Ravi.
Well, saw Sweaty making Ravi burn up all his boost on that last defense. He's going to make him do it again, as Ravi needs to pick up the corner, couldn't. And now, not much boost to his name, and Sweaty making him pay. And that seems to be the tactic. Burn the boost, and then back of the nets.
But did fairly well. Okay, yeah, he had 12 by the end and had to make a decision on where to go and burn the boost to get there, and it was not where he needed to be.
Not quite there, and Sweaty winning the kickoff here. If he gets a touch, it's another one in the back of the net. But Ravi doing enough to force it through. This is going to be dangerous now. Sweaty getting the boost as well. And Ravi, if he gets the flick here, this should be a goal. And there you have it.
And for a brief moment, he was actually ball carrying Sweaty Clarence on the top of his car.
He was doing it all. Yeah, kick off now. 4 apiece, 1 minute 20 on the clock. Ravi winning the kickoff, getting the boost, and now he's straight to it. You'll favor him for this one, but Sweaty on defense. Can he make it? Gets the second touch and bodies it away.
There we go. So Sweaty goes for the insta shot. Ravi does get there, but not in a way that's going to give him possession. Now he's going to have to defend again. Flip reset, does very well. Is that on target? It might be going the distance. It's going to go just wide. Ravi looking for the angle. He finds it, but Sweaty with the save.
That was a hairline save, threading needles right there, but that is going to go wide, allowing Ravi one more opportunity. 40 boost. Can he get the flick? He's going to bait it in. Elects to take the 50, but that might not have been it, because Clarence now all the time, all the boost, and he's going to get the shot, and Sweaty Clarence makes him pay.
28 seconds to go. Well, Ravi's been impressive. He's kept pace with Sweaty the whole way through this game, but has never led. And that's all, it's all very well. You do well to catch up. But at some point, if you're going to win, you got to have a lead. Oh, and now it's a 2-goal lead. And with 19 seconds to go, Sweaty might just have locked it up.
Well, a 2-goal lead is better than a 1-goal lead, they say. And Sweaty Clarence is going to be happy with that.
Do
Apparently
they really say
do.
that?
In some circles, in some countries, even in some cultures. But almost there. Speaking of cultures, that was almost aura, as Sweaty Clarence now deciding he's going to turn this one into a 3-goal lead.
Well, this was close all the way to the point it wasn't. And it was in the dying seconds, sub 30 seconds. Sweaty pulled ahead and never looked back.
It just shows how much of a seasoned campaigner Sweaty Clarence is, and how things can turn on a hubcap. Right there, it is 7 goals for Sweaty, 3 goals for Ravi. In game number 1 goes the way we thought it would, but Ravi showing a lot of moments where it could have been anyone's game.
So for me, this on Raw, talent and skill, I do think these two players are matched up, but it's going to come down to the experience of Sweaty and how far he can take it, and if Ravi can rise to it.
You're seeing some of the goals scored here. We saw some absolute clangers. This is more of a dead heat as they're playing the mistakes rather than playing the techniques, because we saw a lot of aerial goals from Declan, and Sweaty keen to play the fake out. And it is possibly worth mentioning that, the closer they are matched, especially at, high level, the more of a dead heat it looks. So, neither player can flex as much as they want to. So it turns into a punching match. And I feel like this is what it is.
Well, the punching match shall continue. The wizened experience of Sweaty Clarence versus the young enthusiasm of Ravi. The battle continues, this time on Forbidden Temple. And Ravi got to make the most of his chances because, Sweaty's going to be a tough customer to catch if he gets too far ahead.
Wizened experience of Sweaty Clarence is... takes the early possession. Ravi wasn't able to collect the boost, and Sweaty once more gets the first reset, gets the touch. It's going to hit the backboard, but it's going to be an easy tap in for Sweaty as he repeats game number 1 with the first goal on the board.
Oh, Ravi needed to get that touch coming off the ceiling, and Sweaty approaching this rather calmly. Not rushed into that play at all, and now going to get the best of this kickoff. Oh, he's kind of overrun the ball there. He's very awkward, very, very awkward, and Ravi will take full advantage of what he was presented with.
Well, Sweaty not getting the jump right, and I think it was just jumping off the corner that caused it to eke out like that. Well, Sweaty's going to say that anyway, as the kickoff goes in Sweaty's favor. He doesn't have the boost to make it count, so taking it to the wall. No ceiling pinch, but he's going to take it straight down. Takes the shot, simple enough. And Sweaty Clarence leads by 1.
That was some excellent placement here, Ravi. Up on the back wall, Sweaty saw that and placing it at the furthest possible point, and Ravi, unable to catch up, goes behind again. And once again, so far, early in this game, Ravi keeping pace, but he's got to find himself. I think key for him is if he can find a way to take a lead and do exactly that, but do it so that he goes in front. Maybe the complexion of the series turns around. Lovely reset, lovely execution of the flip.
Oh, man, you love to see it. I wasn't expecting to see it so soon, but taking the flip earlier than later, catching Sweaty Clarence off guard as the scores are now tie. Ravi in the corner, trying to go for the bump, doesn't get there. And still not out of trouble is Sweaty Clarence, but feeling much more comfortable now, forcing Ravi into the save.
Ravi's got low boost. He's got no boost and defended it well. But once the ball got ahead of him, to try and race back to the net is so hard, and he doesn't win there. And once again, Ravi is behind. Fairly neutral kickoff. Sweaty gets there first. And I just worry that Ravi rushing things a little bit and maybe just needs to calm down a little bit. Does fantastically there, except for the bit about it not going into the net.
Oh, how cool was that? But Ravi getting a second attempt now. Sweaty Clarence off the ceiling. Great challenge. Forcing Ravi back. Now it is Sweaty Clarence's turn to contest. Didn't get the touch that he wanted, so happy to let this bounce down. This could be a problem.
Oh my.
And not quite. Hits the crossbar and out.
Yeah, it's a bit rough when the small little bits of... Oh, what a save from Ravi to keep that out. And now he'll have a crack. Tries to pop it over. Sweaty, too smart for that. Oh, and Ravi goes wide. He does somehow get back. I thought he was going for the bump, but manages to get back and steal the ball from Sweaty, at least for a moment, and again saves.
Well, Ravi can't keep this up, though. He's got no boost, and it's been going for so long, and he's done so well to keep it out so far. So Ravi forced into defense Has some boost this time, gets the touch, and this is promising. He just needs to get one good touch, but Sweaty so quickly back to put a stop to it.
Ravi controls, flicks, gets it in! Yeah, I wonder if Sweaty thought he was going to go for the insta shot, and he had to back off to get some boost. And I think realized late that there was going to be a controlled shot, so caught a little bit in no man's land.
Ones has this thing of goals either being a foot race back to the goal and seeing who stops it, or moments of incredible brilliance as Sweaty Clarence gets a shot across there, but pushes it wide. And for the moment, Ravi is looking comfortable in the back, gets beaten, and Sweaty now just needs to push it down. Easier said than done, though, as Ravi still maintaining a good presence on the backboard.
He just never seems to have boost. Like once he gets the touch for the clear, he doesn't have boost. He does now. Pops it up. Does he get the next? He does. Fantastic work. And for the first time, Ravi has a lead.
Just watch how he pushes it up into the air. Never loses control, not once. And touches it perfectly for top left. Bins. It is now Ravi in the lead. And Sweaty Clarence to pick this one up. Sweaty Clarence still has game number 1 in it, so we're going to see. Pulling from the back now, trying to beat Ravi out, gets the touch, and that is going to be the counter, drawing it level again.
Bounce dribbles, man, they are very hard to defend when they're well executed, and Sweaty executed it perfectly there. Right off the kickoff, Sweaty does get back. Excellent recovery. Knew instantly that he was in trouble, that he had to get back, and does it well. Flip reset number 1. That's all he needs. Bangs it home. And Ravi's lead disappears into a 1-goal deficit.
Well, they were looking so close on defense, and suddenly the gloves have come off. 9 goals in this game so far. And Ravi needs to pick this one up within the next 90 seconds. Money has it that he will, but Sweaty Clarence now with possession and in a good position. He gets the flick off. Ravi unable to make that stop. And Sweaty Clarence with the 2-goal lead.
We saw in game 1, Sweaty pulling away sort of at around the 30-second mark. Now we're at 1 minute 22 and threatening to pull away. Ravi got to have his wits about him now. Does well there, but he's not going to have the ball on recovery. Sweaty, though, finds his way in, and now it's a 3-goal lead.
Well, speaking of 3-goal leads, the first one ended in a 3-goal lead, and yet here we are now. So Ravi needs to do quite a bit of work, Greybeard, because it's looking pretty dicey right now.
Oh, Ravi. He's like so desperate for boost. He's always finding himself on like 12, having to defend that. He missed 2 pads. Got one there, but it just wasn't enough. 4 goals. It's looking tough for Ravi.
So my question is, in ones, can you actually take a timeout? Because I'm assuming most chats have like an internal monologue where you just chat to yourself for a couple minutes. Is that a thing in ones, or do you generally chat to your ones coach? Because right now would be a perfect opportunity for Ravi to take a little bit of a breather, calm things down, because right now Sweaty Clarence is running riot.
Well, the timeout in ones is most definitely a thing, but it's only available in the best of 7s.
Oh, that is okay, fair enough. So you just got to have a short chat underneath the goalposts as Sweaty getting the touch, but Ravi patting it away. Time's running out now. He's not going to take this one. And it is going to put Sweaty Clarence on match point if everything continues as it is.
Well, we saw in the last series, the 2-game advantage was overcome. So Ravi's going to have to get on that very long trek starting in the next game.
It's not too much of a long trek. Man deserves to be here up in the upper bracket, as he hasn't gone down once yet. Ravi gonna hold it through, do one for the effort. Oh! Well, there we go. That's the sum of it all.
Well, they timed that perfectly. It's exactly what he wanted to do. Freeze it up on the goal line. So, Well, either way, he gets great experience from this. I mean, I was talking about he and Devau and how far they've come in the last year since they've been on the scene, and this will do him the world of good, no matter how it ends.
I think so, and look, it's very easy to say they'll get experience. I mean, they've been playing top flight for a while now, the whole season of RLCS with Highball, and they're doing incredibly well. So to the matter of that, they're already at this level. I feel that they've got so much ceiling to grow, and that's the immediate positive that I'm taking out of this. So I'm excited to see this matchup, and look, we're expecting to see Sweaty flex here leading in, because he is a winner. He is one of the best and has been consistently one of the best for seasons now. So the fact that he's winning is no surprise, but I would like to see more from Ravi. I think his mentals are undoing him a little bit now, because he's shown he can be competitive for long spells. So I suppose heading into this game, number 4, is it? Or is it this number 3?
This number 3
now. Number 3.
Yeah.
So we're in match point for Sweaty Clarence. But again, like I said for Tweaks, like I say for Ravi, I think he has one in him.
And Vinko in chat brings up a good point, is that in the Swiss qualifier for Open 6, Highball with Ravi beat Limitless in a best of 5. So Ravi's going to have to draw on the good feeling from that. All right, Sweaty goes out for burst. Ravi was quick, but not quick enough. Needed to be lightning. 1 flip reset. Musty. Oh my goodness gracious. And the placement. Top left corner. Absolutely savage. And I see Sweaty's not skipping that replay.
Nobody's. He's applying full psychic damage on that one, as it was a brilliant little flick into the back of the net. And when Ravi decided to go for boost, he knew it was tickets. He didn't have enough time to get back there. And again, quickly shot coming across. And it's a very dangerous time now for Ravi. He's got to lock it in. He's got to settle down, because the 2-goal lead is trouble, especially on Sweaty.
He did overcome a 2-goal lead in the first game, but it's a different kettle of bananas now with the momentum that Sweaty has. Oh, bump, a little bit of bumper and bumper action. Ravi will have this. Sweaty coming down off his backboard. Oh, okay, you almost faked it in, but Sweaty too smart for that.
Sweaty bearing down on this. Caught on the counter. This is wide, though. And Sweaty's not going to stop that one, though. Ravi picking 1 goal out.
Very important. Brings it to within 1 goal, and we know that he can catch up. Struggles to take the leads, though. And then when I think it's only once that he has struggled to hold on to it.
Well, Sweaty now looking to extend it. He has to. He wants to lay it down. But Ravi, if he's got anything to say about it, is going to take an early shot, forcing the save. And Sweaty needs to buy him some time and some boost as he collects himself, as Ravi is up the tempo.
Nice save. There he goes. He's got a clear opening. It's not hard enough. Sweaty's going to get back. That shot needed to be really quick. And he's given up possession to Sweaty. And now he's got big defending to do again. Sweaty with the bounce dribbles. Doesn't make it through. Ravi takes a moment, takes a breath. Fakes one, doesn't get it over. He's going to have to recover quick. Sweaty is on the trail and will get the goal.
Oh, man, he went for the bump. Could have turned, but you could see the moment that he bumped us and he saw how Sweaty landed. He was like, yeah, let's call it what it is. That's a goal. So now 2-goal lead for Sweaty, but Ravi electing to play it calm in the midfield and duke it out with Sweaty. As, doesn't get the flick just yet. He's going to try and drive it in, but wide.
Ravi being a bit rushed. And okay, such good work from Sweaty in terms of just being in the right place. The late turn. And now it's a 3-goal lead. It's looking rough out there. And if anyone out in chat is keeping an eye on the To Die For Snowy game, feel free to give us an update. Keen to know what's going on there.
It would be great to know, because right now, Ravi has a lot of soul searching to do. He's being caught out in these occasions as Sweaty now is looking to end this one strong, as he's got, 3 goals ahead. So he's going to feel comfortable. But Ravi knows that the game is not done yet. This is only halfway through.
Wow. Chat and production have updated us there. Bromeo to die for, taking down Snowy 3-1.
Well, I take back my captain, my captain jibe, because to die for clearly taking umbrage to that. Ravi, unfortunately, not able to stop this goal because that was a masterful flick from Sweaty Clarence, and turning into a bit of a demonstration of expertise and experience, as it is now 5-1 Sweaty.
Well, this is the hardship of ones, isn't it? You don't have your teammates to sort of G you up and pick you up. You're entirely on your own there. You got to pick your own self up. Oh man, Ravi, how many posts does he need to hit before he can find the net? So far, it's a whole bunch of them. But as it stands now, looks like we're going to be having a limitless upper bracket final between Sweaty and To Die For.
Well, it was Snowy and To Die For, and then a potential Sweaty and To Die For. The only thing we're missing is a Sweaty and a Snowy, so then it'll just be a full-on 3v3 round robin. So,
well, these are the top 3 seeds of the tournament: Sweaty, To Die For, Snowy. So at least that part of the seeding seems to be bang on.
Well, it's ringing true, but speaking of ringing true, is that shot in the back of the net? Yes, it is, and Ravi picks up 1. There is still some potential here. It is 72 seconds, 3 goals. It's doable.
Well, we got other updates. Guns is 2-1 up against Wilu right now, and Declan is 2-1 up against Cam. Oh! And so there's some juicy stuff going on in the other series.
And all of that is thanks to our trusty sideline reporter, Mark Fish. So I hope pitch conditions are good. There's no sign of rain. All systems are nominal for the rest of the afternoon. And luckily, we're encased in this nice cage. It's Sweaty Clarence.
Whoops.
Tries to put it up. Bodies it
no
through.
ways.
This looks like it's going to be a goal. Yep, there it is.
Yeah, and Sweaty. So it was close, but it was close in game 1. But with each successive games, Sweaty has locked in earlier and earlier. And out here in game 3, Sweaty has been pretty much in it from the opening kickoff.
And I'm pretty sure Sweaty plays this game in 1s and 0s. He plays it in the source code because right now he's just demonstrating that he is the game as he extends his lead to 5.
So pretty much like Neo at the end of Matrix.
Yeah.
Is seeing the whole thing right there. Streaks of green that are Ravi.
Streaks
Oh,
of
but he's
green.
going to get one.
And
Okay, come on. Why not?
are we going to believe? 24 goals, 22 seconds?
Yeah, you do the math. What is that? That's 1 every 6 seconds, 5.5. Oh, that was delicious though. 1 every 5.5. Basically 4 kickoff goals, easy.
Yeah, easy does it. I mean, it's only 7-3. There is time. We're not coping. But Ravi winning the kickoff. There is still hope. He's still on par. He needs to get this goal. And can he do it for the content? No, he can't. So.
And Sweaty won't even open the door a little bit just for the content. Okay. Okay, Sweaty. We get it.
All right,
we get it.
all
You're
right.
winning. Okay. We got you. All right. So Sweaty and To Die For in the upper bracket. The tournament is not done. Not done yet for Ravi. He will go and do battle in the lower bracket in the quarterfinals. And there you have it. Again, not overly, and I don't know if that's an SSA thing or what in terms of demos. Not low demos in the 2 series we've seen today.
Well, honestly, I was expecting to see more boom booms, and there haven't been as many. And Sweaty, this game against Sweaty and Ravi, it just seemed like it was more clinical. It was more efficient. You know, they were playing off the shortcomings of each other rather than beating each other in, you know, sheer technical displays. And I'm not sure which is more terrifying, the one where they just beat you outright or the one where you get clipped on. So either which way, a win is a win, and Sweaty's going to be happy about that. Ravi still has another shot at this. He gets knocked down to the lowers. Who's he going to go up against?
Well, it depends on series that are happening right now. But once the bracket is updated, we'll have a look at it. But here is the bracket. So there we see Snowy is going to come up against the winner of Guns and Wilu. Oh my goodness!
What a banger!
Guns has just won it. We've heard in our ear. So there we go, 3-1, Snowy and Guns. Oh my goodness. If you were asked to define a grudge match, this might well be one. Guns will be desperate to overcome Snowy there. And then Ravi is going to take on the winner of Declan and Cam. Cam is currently 2-1 up. I thought that was the other way around. Wasn't it the other way around earlier? But that's where it stands now. Cam, so possibly Cam and Ravi, or Declan and Ravi. So we're going to be. Well, here we go. Here we go. It's 4-4 and it is Declan. It is Declan, 2 games up. And man, oh man, Declan is really surprising me. He's. I've never thought of him as a ones player, but maybe we need to reevaluate.
I just call it the Genesix buff, as he has been so far, as Cam also being so consistent for so many seasons. I also didn't see him as like a ones main either. I always saw him and Happy Meal, you know, in the same sort of way. They're much more a threes player than a ones.
Oh, Declan, go play the lottery, man. You just got so lucky there. My goodness.
Well, Declan's on match point now. 30 seconds left on the clock. He's going to be feeling bullish about his chances, but Cam's not out of it yet. The scores are tie, and it is now Declan taking the shot. He has to retreat for some boost. Cam, if he gets this past, he's in for a shot. Can he get the touch? No, he can't. Fended off by Declan. 15 seconds left on the clock.
I think if this goes to overtime, Declan takes it. He's going to take it in regulation. No, he's not. Cam having none of it.
Well, Cam has got some time. Takes the shot off Declan, forced into the save. And very, very closely, it could have been done right there. But here we are, treated to a Game 4 overtime.
And the winner here guaranteed $150. Oh, no, I beg your pardon. The loser. No, that's right. The winner here is guaranteed $150. The loser will go away with $100. Oh my word!
Ooh, Cam with the opportunity though. Just needs to keep this one up in the air. Declan forced to make a dodgy save, gets bumped, and there you have it. Cam with the cringe bump to get this one through unimpeded.
Man, we're going to be on Champions Field. Okay, well, I tell you what, we're gonna take a break here. So if you want to see the end of the Cam Declan game, go and watch it. I think that was Ground Zero's stream. If I've got that is Ground Zero stream. Exclamation streamers in chat if you want the link. Go and check that out. We're going to take a break, and then we're going to see a new face in here in the casting booth. Machtfish is going to be joining us, and he'll be casting the next series, which will be the upper bracket final. Is that correct? I think that is correct. So Machtfish will be joining us. So go and check out that the Game 5 between Declan and Cam, and we'll be back right after that.
Shadows, they follow you like an compass. Lost all of your dreams, the night is harder. My shadows, they follow you. My shadows, they follow you in the darkness. The shadows, they follow you like an accomplice. Lost all of your dreams, the night is heartless. My shadows, they follow you. My shadows, they follow you in the darkness.
And we are back, and I had this funny feeling where I was going to be the one not being here because, you know, Greybeard is so often the one to say, okay, bye. But here I am. It is me, the Bromeo, with Machtfish this time, all the way from that great chair that he's got. So how are you doing, Muff?
All the way from the great chair. Wait, you know what? You know what? It wouldn't be an SSA event without at least one European interfering somewhere, right? We already have Hazard on production, of course, so that's a Britain ruled out. But also we had quite a few German imports, so hey, welcome, the German has arrived. And now we can... And now what the most beautiful thing about this is we can talk smack about Ryan on his own channel.
Oh my gosh, yes, this is actually true. We are on Greybeard's channel, and Greybeard's nowhere to be found. So let's have a quick look at the bracket before we talk more smack. Just coming in right now, it was Declan taking down Cam in the lowers. And that means that the game that you're about to watch is Ravi versus Declan. It was Sweaty and Ravi 3-0 at the top. To Die For and Snowy. To Die For winning the contest against Snowy 3-1. So there you have it. And going on concurrently is going to be Snowy versus Gunsmacht. And that's going to be a game and a half.
Yeah, that's on Ground Zero's channel if you want to check it out. !streamers, where there's all the links. But yeah, that's... I expect that one to be the absolute sweat fest of the entire tournament. Like, Sweaty doesn't even need to be playing in it. This is going to be the sweat fest. I'm telling you. Both these guys, they desperately don't want to lose to one another, and they will be like completely and supremely focused to try to win. And the funny thing is, that's just for top 4. Like, the loser goes out top 6, and whoever it's going to be, if it's Guns or Snowy, their ego is going to be bruised regardless.
Well, talking about taking home, let's have a quick look at the prize pool to see what these players are playing for. And let's have a look at his $500 for first, $300 for second, $150 for third and fourth, and $100 for fifth to 8th. Cam and Wheelu being the unfortunate recipients of $100 as they see their way out. And with predictions now closing in this game that we're going to be showing you now, it is going to be Ravi and Declan. So We saw how Declan was clipping earlier, and it's going to be another game.
I mean, Ravi also held his own quite well against Sweaty. Like, there was obviously there was a bit of a discrepancy, and that was, and I mean, Sweaty won that one in a sweep very convincingly. But I was quite surprised with how well, especially in game 1, Ravi held his own against one of the top players, if not potentially the top player at the moment in SSA. So honestly, this is going to be a close one, and I don't even know who I would call the favorite. Like, obviously, Declan has a bit more pedigree behind him. Obviously, Declan is a bit more experienced and has already got an upset over Cam. But there's just a bit of that air of uncertainty when it comes to these youngsters, especially when it comes to Ravi. So I can't wait to get this going.
Well, we don't have to wait too much longer. It's not an RLCS event. It goes when we say it goes. So the players are waiting for us. Let's not wait for too much longer. Let's let them join. Yeah, let's let them join. It is going to be Ravi versus Declan. Ravi in blue, Declan in orange. Take us away, Macht.
It's game 1, a best of 5 to see who gets the honor of playing either Snowy or Guns in the lower bracket semi-final. Ravi in blue, Declan in orange. And let's see if in the battle of the young prodigy, if the younger or the more established one can go through, and Declan already going for the resets. We've seen that against Cam, we've seen that against Tweaks, and he's not going to stop there.
Well, it doesn't look like he's stopping now as he gets the double. You expect him to get those because we've seen much crazier shots than that. But it is now Declan opening his account and getting one on the board and getting the psychological edge, you think?
I mean, that's the thing about ones, though, right, Bromeo, is where even like a multi-goal lead, and I think we've seen that one today as well, between Declan and Tweaks. Like, even if you end up leading 4-0 in the opening minute, like, that game still isn't over. Like, it's arguably even more dangerous if you have that high of a lead early on. You'd rather have a close matchup, and Ravi making sure it's going to be close.
It turned into bumper cars there. Declan getting the boost, elected to go for the bump, and it didn't do quite what he needed to do. But it's enough space for Ravi to pick up the extra goal. Ravi not winning the kickoff here, but getting enough space, forcing Declan to play back into his own half. But you think he's comfortable from here as he likes taking it from the corner, but gets red on the play, and Ravioli making sure of it.
Absolutely no chill. He's like, okay, I see what you want to do. I know you want to delay. That wasn't the best first touch from you. And at Ravi correctly assessing the situation, going in and finding the angle on the shot. That's the sort of attitude that you need to see in one where you don't really plan a lot. You literally go on instinct.
We have to play on instinct, especially when it's coming in that thick and fast. And speaking of Ravi getting another shot in and showing that he makes his chances count.
I mean, at the moment, 3 shots for Ravi, 3 goals for Ravi. That's the sort of efficiency I like to see. That's less what I like to see. More kickoff shenanigans. Declan finding a goal right after the kickoff.
Well, it's definitely a battle. Who can assert themselves faster? Declan making sure he made the kickoff count. So he's picked up a goal. He's got a goal back. He's still a goal short, though. But we've still got 4 minutes of game. So it's turning out to be one of those high-scoring affairs because 5 goals within the first minute is ominous. Ravi pushing it straight in. Not giving a single, but scoring at will.
They're very reminiscent of that first goal that Declan was able to score. Also just going off that wall, going up high. This time not a double touch, but just straight in. But showing that Ravi definitely takes inspiration there from his opponent. And the kickoff goals, they will not stop. Demo on the end of that one. 7 goals now within 80 seconds.
Wow. Okay, so let's unpack this quickly. Not only did he get the flick across, but he got the demo as well, just to add insult to injury. And Declan got a bit of a hill to climb now as he's down 3 goals. It is... Oh, that bump, though.
I don't know if Declan gets back to that, even if he doesn't get bumped, but it's certainly putting salt in the wound. I think he might have, honestly. Just barely got a touch on that one, so that bump absolutely necessary. from Ravi, and he's just doing what he needs to do, right? He's just playing this very efficient, very effective, and Declan, at least here in the opening phases of game 1, doesn't quite know what hit him, as now the players just refuse to hit the ball.
Oh man, it is Ravi playing the mind games now. He's being ruthlessly efficient. And Declan hasn't been able to touch the ball very much at all, because every single time he's either had no boost or it's been on a counter. So Ravi can try and get the straight shot across. Doesn't get to the boost in time, but he gets the bump. And how aggressive is he that decides he doesn't get the boost, so he decides to get rough with it.
It's just measured aggression from Ravi. He recognizes the situations where he has to be aggressive, where he has to go for the man, and he recognizes the situations where he just has to go for the ball, he has to go for the save. Perfect demo evasion there from Ravi, and the immediate punish afterwards.
How is that control though, getting the flick at speed, and now taking it to a 5-goal lead. So Declan's got to change something up as it's turning into a 6-goal lead. It is the Barcelona in the first game, and Ravi is going to be very happy with the way this one's going.
Declan, bless him, he tried to get the bump, but unfortunately he did not connect sufficiently. And yeah, I mean, Ravi's... I want to say he's in control of it, and I also don't want to say he's in control of it, because this is just such a stop-and-start game. There's literally, like, no flow to it, because, well, Declan's defense is currently having an error for a 4.
Well, it's not doing too badly right now as Ravi back into his own corner for the first time in what feels like forever. He just needs to get a double on this one. It should be another goal. Was he giving it? I'm not even sure, but Declan now has an opportunity to pull one back. He gets the first flip. It's going to go down. It's going to go in. And that is much better from Declan.
Yeah, but friendly help, let's call it, from Ravi. Missing the open net on the other side, and then going in for a optimistic ceiling challenge, but he's got the lead, and that's what Ravi can play with as well as a resource, and something that we sort of get to see less in the 3v3 arena is more accustomed to ones where you have a multi-goal lead and you can just start using that as one of your defensive methods of being a bit more aggressive. You can also use this one though. Musty flick from Ravi.
Well, he faked the go around and went on the inside and used whatever little space there was to squeeze that one in. It is now back to a 6-goal lead for Ravi, and doesn't look like he's stopping anytime soon as he is playing with aplomb. Declan, though, getting the flick easily read by Ravi, and he's going to treat us to a little bit more, because we've still got 90 seconds left on the clock, and he's just hit double digit.
Ouch. Ouch for Declan. 10-3, and there's still 90 seconds left on the clock. Let's not forget that one, right? Declan is in a world of pain, and I wonder, and I think you and Ryan talked about it earlier, about 1v1 being a mental game first and foremost, right? Declan, having played 10 competitive games already, having to go to 5, not just against Cam, but against Tweaks as well. I wonder how fatigued he already is, because Ones is not a game that you can play ad nauseum.
That is absolutely true, and it's one that I struggle to play in general. So props to these guys for keeping the focus on for so long, because it is draining as Ravi's going to take this one in. Going to do it in style, putting 11 on the board now, going for the records. But it's really been a demonstration of just how good Ravi is and how good he's gotten in the last season.
Yeah, especially under the tutelage of Happy Meal. Skills here, right? It was Skills here.
Yeah.
Not Happy Meal. Yeah. Especially under his tutelage. I feel like that's something that we can hopefully profit off for the next upcoming years, because Ravi is still so young, and also not just him, Devour as well, his teammate, unfortunately did not quite have that easy of a time in this tournament, but still there definitely is some bright spots in the future of SSA.
Well, bright indeed as Declan playing it through the air, gets the flick, gets it down. it's not going to make a huge difference in the end result. But it's great for us to watch as Declan looks very comfortable in the air all the time.
And the problem sort of is for Declan that Ravi knows this. I don't know how much they play together or against each other, of course, like probably ranked, but that's about it. But Ravi knows where Declan's strengths are, so he wants to make sure that this one stays a grounded game as much as possible. He does not want Declan double flip resetting like Declan did on Twigs, but rather on the other hand, he wants to be one scoring the fancy goals. Ravi, what a catch on the ground.
Just have a look here. Declan didn't do much wrong there, but Ravi placed it in literally the one place that Declan couldn't get to. So rough going there for Declan because that was impossible to stop. But speaking of impossible to stop, the counter can't be stopped either. So it is going to end right now. Declan not giving up just yet. Wants one more for Aura. It doesn't quite get it. So there you have number 1. This is a best of 5, so he's still got 2 more to go if he wants to pull this one through. And Declan, he's still got some time.
Yeah, it is a bit of a longer series, but Ravi might be the first player today to break the 2,000 points barrier. But what is especially not surprising, but especially nice to see here from Ravi, 14 shots and 12 goals. That's the way I like my 1v1, especially offensively. Tight and efficient.
Efficient 14 goals. I mean, that's 12 goals, four on Declan's side, but craziness, absolute craziness. I haven't seen that many goals in a long time. So very well played to Ravi in game number 1, but there are still a few to go. So hoping we can see a bit of a resurgence here from Declan. He is so good in the air, as we saw in some of those goals, but he just needs to tighten it up around the back because it looks like Ravi is just taking every single opportunity and making them count.
And I wonder if we see a sort of similar dynamic as well going into the next one, where this one was very stop-start, a lot of kickoff goals, 16 goals in total. And I feel like it might benefit Declan a bit more if there is a prolonged passage of open play. The bots have invaded again. No.
Wow, and we can't even blame Graby at this time because he is not adminning that one. But yes, the bots have invaded. It is now pretty much Skynet showing the way, and we will sort out this issue shortly. But it allows us a little bit more time to unpack this one, and I think it gives both players a little bit of time to breathe because it has been frenetic. It has been back-to-back action the whole way.
Yeah, and again, Declan at the moment seems to be a bit lost, so I think this bit of extra time actually benefits him quite a bit. With unpacking, okay, what happened in game 1? What do I need to do better? I think obviously the one big thing is defense. Allowing 12 goals from 14 shots, I think that's something that is not supposed to happen, even though like 3 or 4 of them were right after the kickoff. So I feel like Declan just has to be a bit more self-assured in his defensive stand and just actually trust that he gets the 50-50 that he wants to have.
I also agree 100% behind that, and Declan just needs to be, faster on the counter because Ravi has been so efficient with his opportunities. He doesn't hesitate, not for a second. So it's the speed at which he plays, and it looks like we're going to have to remake the lobby again because despite it being SSA all the way, the lobby itself is EU.
Blame prod.
So we blame production a second time here as we remake it, and some habits are just hard to break, and I know it's a sore point for us, but EU all the way.
we can't escape it. We do a 1v1 tournament where only SSA players are allowed to play, and we end up on EU anyway. Is it just the destiny of SSA? That is the big question.
We're hearing lots of sighs from Prod, so
very audible one.
A very audible one, and we should actually let Prod go out to stream as well because sometimes they deserve a voice as well. Not very often, But Hazard does have some funny moments. Also, not very often. But speaking of, we're about to get this game underway. This is game number 2. Ravi scored all the goals in game number 1, and he'll be looking to repeat that. Declan now having to stop it, and it's not going to stop right now as Ravi picking up the first goal.
Oh, is that a tale of things to come, Ravi? It's a nice little bounce dribble there. Declan missing the boost, of course, after the kickoff, not having a lot at his disposal. But in the end, the shot was just too good, and Declan has to really make sure those kickoffs stop going Ravi's way. Maybe now a bit of control from Declan. Nice flick, and that should be the equalizer. It's the equalizer.
Declan bringing it back just as quickly with a good little beat around the outside for a tap-in the end and making it look simple, but anything but that, as we've seen how game 1 went. So he'll be looking to hold on to this. If he gets a shot off now, it is another goal to his name. He's going to make it happen as Declan pulls ahead, I think for the first time, with a goal.
I was a bit overzealous from Ravi. I was wondering if Declan had missed the boost, but no, he got the boost, and that's something that Ravi should have seen and immediately thought, okay, I need to go back. I need to actually focus on my defense first. Bit of a miscalculation there, but maybe it's not something that will bother him for too long. One flick, not gonna get it over Declan for now, as Ravi is sort of trying to bamboozle his way through. Gets it into the corner, but the corner historically not the greatest shooting position. This one is, though, against the crossbar. Ravi, though, still has boost and can make it work.
Declan doing the job the first time to make the save there, but unfortunately even he knew at the moment it came down it was chalked. So Ravi picking up the equalizer, and a good word that, bamboozle. I feel like I don't even know where that came from, because it doesn't sound like anything else in the English language. Bamboozle, and that's what Ravioli's doing a lot of in this game as he seeks to do it once more, but fended away Declan, and now it's his turn.
And maybe someone in chat is actually studying Anglistic at university. Maybe there's someone who can give us the etymology of the word bamboozled.
Is Anglistic a word? Is that like the study of Anglais is Anglistic?
Yeah, it is.
Ravi is. Really? You're teaching me things now, because Ravi, while he's teaching lessons on the field, I'm learning them here. So chat, Anglistic is apparently the study of English, not studying English. From an English speaker, this hurts my feelings, and I will promise to do better.
Don't worry, I'm very reassured that you will always do better in every walk of life. Unfortunately, Declan not quite doing better, as he's still down and not using that kickoff to his fullest advantage. Ravi missing the open net, as well as suddenly it is getting a bit close. It's not getting closer.
Well, there we go. Ravioli putting mints in the mouth immediately. Declan, 2 goals down now. He's going to want to pick this one up quickly as he grabs the corner boost. Ravi's going to pick the corner boost, I mean. And Declan playing back to the mid boost so he can pick up another and resume, but it gives a little bit of space for Ravi now. He doesn't want to. He gets the touch. It's just a tap in now. And just like that, making chances count.
And look at that. It's like Declan wants to play it slow, but Ravi is like, no, I can play it slower than you can. Perfect 50-50. And again, it's Ravi making basically every attack count. He's got that one open net miss from which he still scored, so I'll let it slide. 6 shots at the moment for Ravi. 5 of them were money. Is that one it? No, this one just barely wide.
No money there, but Declan taking it into the air where he's comfortable now. Gonna see if he can pull it off. Puts the fake, puts it to the ground, takes the shot, hits the crossbar, but no dice there as Ravi maybe a little bit fortunate that he didn't get scored on there, but with 3 goals in the lead, he's not going to be feeling it.
He can use those goals as a defensive resource. Maybe he can sneak one in here past Declan. No, Ravi. Shot lacking a bit, not strong enough. Declan moving into the air where he feels himself. Flip reset. What a scoop that is, but the scoop was too good. It leaves him stranded, and Ravi is doing these things I would be doing in bonds. Let the opponent make the mistake and just walk the ball in.
Man, again, it must be against the Geneva Convention. We saw it earlier on, going straight to the roof and just sliding that one in and making it an occasion, making a day of it. Ravi on the fence now, but it doesn't seem to matter. He doesn't look uncomfortable at all as he now puts up his 7th goal, and things are not going well for Declan.
And I'm constantly looking at the camera of Declan to see if I can, well, make out anything. It's hard to do because the man apparently does not believe in electricity or in lighting. But I sense a bit of dejection coming into his face, you know, where he's like, okay, everything I'm trying to do against this guy just simply doesn't work, and Ravi is unraveling him. This time, though, Declan's defense stands firm and he can convert the counterattack.
Honestly, I feel like if Declan pulls this one back, he's just doing it out of spite for all the smack we're talking, because Declan did a great job to make that save, forcing Ravi in here, and Declan trying to get the touch but has no boost, elects to pick up the corner, and still in a bit of a dangerous position. Ravi with 16 boost to his name, and it looks like he's going to play the patience game. Declan taking the 50, not the winner of it. This one's going to go wide.
The movement from Ravi on defense with low boost at his disposal, so efficient, so good, constantly making Declan second guess as to what his position is, what his momentum is, what he's trying to achieve. And that sort of means that Ravi lives rent-free in the head of Declan, who, bless him, tried for the psycho.
A psycho at that speed? Please. But here we go. Declan fending it away. Ravi's going to pick up the corner. I think he picked up both because he's on 100 and Declan's on none. And forced into the save here. Declan, if he can get this one out fast enough. No, he cannot. As Ravioli now owns a controlling share in all of the boost reserves on this field. He's going to try for the double, doesn't get it. And Declan, unfortunately, barring a miracle, is going to see this game 2 down 2.
That's in the last 10 seconds. Ravi very self-assured in his defensive challenges. Double tap. Oh, denied by Declan. Important that he doesn't concede one more clip. We know how momentum affects these youngsters, especially, you know, when you're really feeling yourself and your things are going your way, especially when you're a bit younger, you just get into the zone.
And into the zone he is. 1,264.7 goals off 10 shots. And how good was that? Another dominant display by Ravi, proving why he deserves to be where he is. And having a look at the highlights reel here, there's going to be a few clips for sure, as it was a dismantling. So it is looking a little bit dire for Declan now. And Macht, what do you think Declan needs to do to pull out of this one?
It's difficult to say because the way Declan approaches this game is so contrary to how Ravi plays, right? Declan likes to use his mechanics. Declan likes to go to the air, whereas Ravi is just playing the bit more classical way of playing one, sort of like 2017, 2018 meta. You don't need to be fancy, you just need to be efficient. And it's, as a mechanical player, not that I am one, but it can be incredibly frustrating when you're just playing against someone that's just a wall. That doesn't let you through. Even if you sometimes get your mechanics unlocked, it's like, okay, cool, the shot was too high, or it was against the post, or it wasn't in, and then there's a free counterattack, and bam, Ravi scores a goal. So Declan, I think the first thing he has to do is deal with the frustrations of playing an annoying opponent.
Well, speaking of annoying, they're playing in the rain now in this game 3, this match point for Ravi. And he's going to do his best to see it out now, so he doesn't have to see it further than needs to be. And by all accounts, he should have it, unless we see some heroics here from Declan. But right off the bat, Ravi is saying, sit down.
The youngster seems unperturbed by anything that Declan throws at him. And again, it's an overcommit from Declan. He is too overzealous, goes into the opponent's corner, and Ravi's like, yep, I will take that open net. Thank you very much.
Pride also saying he didn't mean to set it to this map, but we carry on anyway as a flick coming across from Declan, patted away by Ravi. As Declan doing his most to provide some aerial trickery, whilst Ravi is saying, I'm just going to hit it into the back of the goal and miss.
And miss not just once but twice. But that's the sort of epitome of what I was describing earlier in that little break, is where Declan is doing the mechanics, and Ravi's very happy to just let Declan try. Right? He doesn't stress in, he doesn't jump in too early, he doesn't put himself out of position. So, and he's continuously reaping the reward this time again. He's just letting Declan run around the net, and he finds the counter-attack, open net. Ravi is just rent-free in Declan's head.
All right, now how is that? Look at that recovery. And he's busy farming the aura now as well, is Ravi. He's making it count, and he is now 2 goals up and 2 goals closer to securing a leg up in this competition. Now Declan, if he's going to do something, he needs to do it now. Gets the flick across, hits the crossbar. That's definitely not what he needed, but it is a good start. He's going to hold on to possession, but Ravi is going to make sure he gets dispossessed ASAP.
Crucially though, this time, and at least once, Declan not able to, Ravi not able to find the immediate counterattack. Declan was still in control. How's this bounce going to be? It's going to be good enough for Ravi. It's going to be perfect for Ravi. Oh, this is tough if you're Declan.
Well, do you know what? The one thing they say about the rain, I like it because you can't see the tears. And here we go. It is 3-0 now, and a bit of a hill to climb for Declan. So the possibility is still there. He still has it in him. We just got to believe a little bit, because Ravi is flying high, just like Declan right now. He's going to carry it. Looks like he's aiming for the corner. Doesn't quite get there, but he is going to go straight for the boost. Doesn't get it though. Ravi baiting him in, and he gets it. He is going to take this one through. And Declan looking like he's keen to hit it into the back of the net too.
Declan looking very keen in the camera as well to just hit his fist through the monitor, continuously gesturing about what is going on, not quite sure how this is happening to him. And Ravi is just playing, Ravi is literally playing his game and making Declan pay for it. Declan now though, double tap, that's where he's most comfortable. Double tap for Declan.
Well, a good recovery there, and it's something we saw much from Declan in the first game we cast, and we're seeing a glimmer of it now as he gets a good read off the backboard for that double. And bringing back down deficit to 3. Halfway through the game now, there's still plenty of time, and Declan's going to lean on that one as he attempts to take this one through the sky once more. Doesn't get the initial touch that he wanted, gets the first flick. Can he get the second touch? Yes, he can, but can't quite get in there.
Great stop from Ravi. He's going to find the bump on Declan as well. Does he have the power? Yes, of course he has the power. This is his game. This is what he loves. Again, Declan overextends, and again, Ravi finds the punish.
Oh, there we go. Just like that, a simple shot from far. Declan not being able to catch up there, meaning the deficit is back to 4, and that mountain is still pretty high. Declan gets the clear before he gets demoed, allowing Ravi some time to set up and plot his next move.
Peak Brexit defense there from Ravi. One gets past me, ball or defender, but never both. Oh, this finds a great 50-50 in the midfield as well. He's going to try to play it slow, play it control, but also play with that clock. Only 2 minutes remain. Declan finds a flick.
Declan getting the touch, gets the wall dash even just for the crowd. And here you have it, a very swift flick. Straight into the back, beats Ravi. And now back to 3, but he's showing he can score some goals.
The question is if Declan is now accepting this matchup for how it is on face value, or at face value rather, where he has seen in the past 2 games that his aerial mechanical approach simply has got its limitations, and he's trying to play it a bit more grounded, trying to play it a bit more to Ravi's style, which will in turn make it a bit awkward for Ravi because he's not used to playing against someone that plays more grounded. He's not used to playing against someone that is also trying to be solid, but this time, Ravi! He's got ice in his veins! What was that catch?
Please, we have to see this replay. Slow now. I want to see this because honestly, I wish it had that save off the line, because Declan going for the clear bump, and by all means he had it, but Ravi being able to dodge it, save it, and then still put it back in the opposite corner. This is an absolute display from Ravi, and now with 70 seconds left on the clock with a 4-goal lead, he's going to be fancying his chances.
It's not just that, Ravi simply didn't jump. He didn't need to jump. He perfectly calculated that ball was not going to cross the line before it bounced, or at least hit his car. So he's like, okay, Declan, you want to go for an aerial bump where I jump into you? Yeah, nah, I'm not giving you that pleasure, right? And that is, again, what makes Ravi so unbelievably asinine to play against, as he's now just trying to style around. But I think the mechanics are better left to Declan.
Well, with the mechanics, not much boost to pull them off. Ravi with even less making the save. This is a straight punt in, and he should have that. He does. It is now a 3-goal deficit. It is tough because Declan's playing so well now, but it is a 30-second window in which he can keep his playoffs alive.
Certainly done it before. 3 goals, 25 seconds, not insurmountable, especially not in ones. But the kickoff have been favoring Ravi thus far, and they will continue to favor Ravi. He's sticking close, not too close though. Wants to invite the flick, comes in for the challenge after all, and yeah, with that miss, I think that is it. GG. Ravi will take it to the air. Is going to try to find a 7th here against Declan. Does he find it? Gets the reset on the end of it, but Declan in turn also sticking to the ground and making the save. He will have to say goodbye to Declan, and if anything sums it up, then I think this 0-second play does.
Well, what a game that was, and a dominant display by Ravi as he sees his way out of this lower quarterfinal and into the semis, as puts it through in a straight sweep. Now, Prod has assured me that we're about to show you guys something, and that is the goal that Ravi scored, but it's off the back here, not this one, in a bit of a second. And after this one, we'll be told. And it was so fantastic. So, Macht, we're going to see it over here. Ravi dodged the bump and then made the save. How incredible.
So close as well, because Declan was supersonic. If he lands on Ravi, it's a demo. It's the goal, right? But he just barely misses Ravi. And in that split second, Ravi moves to the position to perfectly catch the ball, control the ball. Well, and yeah, then the rest was history, as they say. Ravi, I'm so surprised. I did not expect him to be this solid in ones.
Man, he was incredible in this last match, and that sees him through. And let's have a quick look at the brackets to see where we all stand. And as you can see, Ravi taking out Declan 3-0. And in the bottom, it is currently Snowy 1-1 against Gun. So that game is still ongoing. So we do not know who the winner will be yet, but I am sure we're going to go over to that game quickly just to see a little bit of the action. And this is Ground Zero stream as a flick gets put in, and straight into the back of the net is Noe, and taking the lead in this game number 4.
And I've just had a quick check about how this series went thus far. Game 1 went to Snowy in a very short overtime, 5-4. Then Guns immediately responded with an 11-2 destruction of Snowy on Forbidden Temple, but Snowy not the one to be one-upped, also destroyed Guns in Game 3, 9-4 now, and now it is all square between them here in Game 4.
I'm interested to see what happens there.
Oh no, Snowy lost connection.
Oh, there you have it. We get to see it in live time, a disconnect, as beautiful as it is. And Guns now just farming some aura. So let's quickly go back to our beautiful faces so you don't need to watch an empty field. But
Snowy's back. Snowy rejoined.
Is he back? Do they allow the disconnect?
Yeah.
All of us can pause the game now, though.
No. It's disabled. It's disabled because currently the EU LCQ is going on and the NA LCQ is going on, so they've disabled it.
Oh, wow. That's amazing.
Yeah. And yeah, it's an interest, but hey, Snowy got the goal back, so I feel like we're all square now. Now they can continue.
I really don't want to know what kind of chat is transpiring in the background, because I'm sure there is no love lost here between these two. They are perennial enemies. So Guns forced on to make the save there. He doesn't, allowing Snowy back into the game now. It is early on. It is only 3 minutes 30 into this one. And honestly, game 4, Snowy on match point, Guns down on 1. I feel like this is a pretty fair reflection, don't you think, Mark?
I think I'm gonna have to check that one really quickly, but I think that, you know, this should go to 5, obviously. Oh, Guns' own goal. Brilliant. But I feel like this, just because of the weight of it, I think the game deserves this one deserves a game 5.
It does, it really does. And it's a pity it had to happen in the lowers, because right now, both of these are big names in the scene, and it's sad to see one of these won't be in the final, as Guns gets a flick across, but allows Snowy a full stop save. And never understood that, but it's going to allow Snowy to pull another goal in, and cracks are starting to show here with still 3 minutes left on the clock.
Yes, it's very, very different, a very different game. I feel like to the one that we've just seen. Obviously, also with there's no offense to neither Declan nor Ravi, but I feel like Snowy and Guns definitely higher quality player, and that was a very high quality shot from the old man.
I mean, we say this, and Guns not being able to get the touch there, and he's gonna rue that as a missed opportunity, as Snowy pulls his lead now to, what, 4 goals out of the 12 scored this game. So Guns has got a fight on his hands, but if Snowy has anything to do about it, it's going to be a long game still.
Yeah, and I mean, I think you could go to Ground Zero's channel to watch the rest of that one, as Snowy seems to be running away with the game in which he has match point, because, bro, we've got a few more games to show here as well. We've got an upper bracket final that is waiting for us.
Ooh, I can't wait for that one. It's going to be an absolute humdinger. So, ladies and gentlemen, make sure you do not go away anytime soon. There are still tons of Rocket League for you guys to watch. And fear not, very shortly you will see Greybeard's comforting beard once more. So, do not go anywhere. Make sure you stock up on your drinks and your popcorn and or copium, whatever you need to do to deal with whatever is about to transpire. Do not go away. We're coming right back.
Choke my neck and I just wonder why I'm buried in a suit I'd never buy, a suit I'd never buy. Cufflinks on my wrist, I can't act surprised when the shovels hit dirt in the earth. Did they start to rise?
We are finally back. Machtfish, welcome back to SSA. Some good action. Didn't you get a sense of pleasure when you saw that whole bracket and all these South African and a reunion name and a Namibian name, all SSA players?
You know who I missed in that bracket, in that top 12 part at least? I was missing a Ghanaian flag because I was missing Lankai. But that's literally it. But I was happy to see Tweaks, I was happy to see Willu, I was happy to see all the South African flags, and I was happy to not see any European flags.
Very, very nice. And here we are. There are only 4 left. 73 started this tournament. We started today with 12. We have worked our way down to 4. Lower bracket semi-final is going to be kicking off shortly with Ravi and Snowy. The game we're going to be showing you is Sweaty and To Die For. The limitless pursuit, the all limitless pursuit for dominance at the top there. Sweaty Clarence and To Die For. The number 1 and the number 2 seeds for this tournament. And there we have the prize pools. We've sorted out the $100. Guns, Declan, Willu, Cam all get $100. Then it's $150 for third and fourth, and then $300, $500. So that's where we are. And Machtfish, To Die For. Sweaty Clarence. Sweaty Clarence is seeded first, To Die For second. How you feeling about that?
I mean, it's just everyone on that Limitless roster is so incredibly close to one another that I don't feel comfortable saying who will win this one. Obviously, I have my hinge. I have my ideas of that. I think possibly Sweaty will have a bit of a better time here against To Die For, but it's literally a coin flip. It could end literally any result. It could be a sweep. It could be a game 5. I dare not predict this one.
I think it's going to be close and tight. We're going to send the players off now. Yeah, and my theory, Macht, is out of the 3 limitless players, Sweaty is the one who is still okay, let's call that a false start, shall we? Okay, so let's do this.
Yeah, we're just gonna have to redo the lobby because as soon as just to get you all on the same page, as soon as Sweaty joined, To Die For was all tabbed, which fair happens.
Yes.
But as soon as he joined, the timer started already. I don't know why, and I don't know how, but the timer started immediately. That's why To Die For probably didn't realize in time. So we're just gonna redo the lobby. It was just a little scared, just to see if the guys are actually like active.
All right. Well, don't leave the lobby. We're all good. We've got it ready as soon as To Die For gets back. We can. Oh, everybody left. Everybody come back.
Okay. Hey. Wait, no.
All right. Well, we got you, and me, Macht, and production. Now we got Sweaty. Now we got To Die For, and now after a false start, we can go. Can I?
Should I send them?
I think I have to unpause. There we go.
That's an interesting kickoff position.
Okay, hold on. Okay.
Wait, you got match admin powers? I thought we didn't have them because...
Yeah, no, I got them from...
you got proper
I got them
ones.
earlier, yeah. I got like full legit ones, but I didn't click restart from kickoff.
Hey, there we go.
There we go.
And great to see that we got both of the players on camera. I think it's the first time that we're seeing To Die For using his camera, because he certainly doesn't do it in RCS. And I think the same goes for Sweaty, so I love to see that the guys are actually capable of using a camera.
Bag To Die For slips one underneath. So I was saying before our little false start that my theory of these two is that Sweaty is still is the one who's still committing time and passion, and who's still hungry to go further in the game. And I think for that reason, I give him the edge here.
Yeah, for me, I have to agree. For me, Sweaty is the, not favorite, but the one I would 6 times out of 10 expect to win this one, whereas I would only give To Die For 4 out of 10. So this is going to be very close, and To Die For has already dispatched of one of his teammates earlier, of course. He has already beaten Snowy 3-1 after getting diminished in game 1 and getting absolutely stomped. He came back and he's shown a good and a strong mentality, so that's honestly going to be very important here moving forward against Sweaty as well.
Well, it's pretty... there hasn't been a clutch of goals. To Die For gets caught off getting boost or hanging around in the corner. Sweaty sees him out there and just pops it in. To Die For absolutely misjudging how much time he had there.
Yes, a bit of a misjudgment, and Sweaty able to capitalize off it. Sweaty trying for the dish, finds the dish, but the shot is not quite on target. Sweaty though still staying on, but doing the same mistake that we've seen time and time again in the last series from Declan. It's an overcommit from Sweaty in the opponent's corner. To Die For is like, I don't need boost, I just need the open net.
Now, what I don't know about these guys is how... Do they play each other regularly in ones? Did they scrim with each other earlier today? I mean, they certainly know each other as people and as players. The reverse action from Sweaty to level it up.
Dirty. I mean, yeah, they sort of know each other because, I mean, if you play with each other for how long have they been now, since the beginning of 2024, then you know where the strengths and weaknesses of your teammate lie. But the thing is, they also know that of you, so it sort of becomes this four-dimensional chess match, almost, of who's trying to outsmart the other.
Well, so far, Sweaty Clarence is outsmarting To Die For to the tune of 2 goals.
Well, the thing is though, 2 goals, it's not really anything. We've seen it today plenty of times.
Nothing.
2 goals easily can be overcome, especially if the kickoffs keep flowing. In this time though, good save from Sweaty. To Die For in the end. This is where Sweaty has to be extremely cautious. To Die For doesn't get the reset this time, and Sweaty can clear his line.
And more broadly, what I've been very gratified to see, I mean, it's been a while since we've seen like an all SSA high level my goodness gracious. That was so good, so delicate and so devastatingly effective.
Just a little turnaround. Sweaty thought, you know what, there might be time for a chance, but today was like, nah mate, I've got the backflip, don't you dare get on that one. And I mean, I would like to see what you were thinking though, as To Die For is going to equalize after the kickoff, showing again that 2 goals are nothing. About what is the significance here for you, especially that this is finally a full SSA high level, at the highest of levels of SSA game?
Well, certainly when it comes to ones, we haven't seen. I mean, we've had a few ones tournaments and so on, but this is the most serious we've had. And 3 years ago, having this, it would pretty much be To Die. It would be Snowy, and then some distance To Die For, and then everybody else. Where, I mean, Declan has been a great surprise. I did not know he was a ones player. I don't know if he actually plays ones or if he's just particularly good at it. He did incredibly well. But Ravi, Devour, just there are so many more players than there would have been a few years ago, and that's what I'm most excited to see, and why I'm most interested in having this sort of activity going on here in the region.
There's also just going to be a fact of it, like, even though it's a relatively small player base, even though like you play the same people over and over again, you know there's a bit of a difference, you will get better from playing consistently better people. Because as To Die For showing, if you play against people that can do stuff like that on the regular, your defense is also just going to improve.
Well, there's certainly going to be no runaway here. 10 goals halfway through the game, so it's going to be a goal fest, but in equal measure by the look of it. And certainly that understanding of each other's game sort of coming in handy for both. To Die For gets it over, and Sweaty not getting the ball, but doing just as well in getting the player.
And the one thing that we cannot forget is that, of course, there are not just 3 limitless players left in the bracket. Guns, as the most obvious challenger, has been eliminated by Snowy, but Ravi still exists, right? So at the moment, it's Ravi also, who's very surprisingly, for me at least, still deep in this and playing Snowy now for a top 3 finish. So honestly, if Ravi beats Snowy, that would be huge.
Oh, it would be massive. And nice work from Sweaty. And out of the Ravi is just, I think he's got so much potential. We've got to remember he's 15 years old and doing this well. I mean, the potential for Ravi is just amazing.
And let's see if Ravi can perhaps play against the loser of this particular matchup in the lower bracket final. At the moment, though, Sweaty and To Die For, honestly, right, they're indistinguishable from one another. Every time there's a bit of a lead, the other goes straight back and equalizes it almost instantaneously. As now To Die For goes once again into the skies, gets it over Sweaty Clarence, not quite.
I mean, you think about Snowy, who I think is like 23 now. So
he's old.
when Snowy started playing Rocket League, Ravi was 5.
Snowy's 25, by the way.
Oh my word! Well, there you go. Well, when Snow, he was 50. He was Ravi's age.
Oh god! But I feel like that applies to most people. I mean, Sweaty is 18. I think To Die For is 20.
19 or 20. June
19 or 20?
Yeah, June he turned something. 19 or 20. I just don't know which one.
Yeah, whichever it was, they are both very young and they're teaming with Snowy, of course, who's still at the top. But it's also interesting to see out of the two young'uns from Limitless, who's gonna try to maintain their spot at the top, because I think in the last Cash Cup that they played, I think it was Sweaty beating Snowy in the finals.
That's correct. And wow, look at this. 26 seconds to go, 14 goals. And not much separating these two players.
Nothing. Inseparable are the two. And we might even find an overtime here. And overtime at once can be over very quickly, or can drag on a really, really long time. So Diver goes to the edge, not going for the bump, and instead opting to go for that top pins directly. But Sweaty doing well, getting it out, and now To Diver has to regroup all the way from his own backline. Gets the 100 and floats to the skies. To Diver, does he find the shot on 0 seconds? He certainly will try, and Sweaty has got the counter at his disposal. How's the catch? The catch is good. It's gonna be the goal.
Wow. As To Die For was flying in the air, I was like, okay, well, this is the last action in regulation time. Not to be. Sweaty catches, and off he goes.
Should have pogoed, says Sweaty in the chat. But a bit of banter between, and that's also great to see. Like we see To Die For how supremely focused he was in the face cam, right? And immediately as soon as that game ends, that's the banter. Even though To Die For had to take a deep breath after conceding on 0 seconds.
Yeah, no, this is very, very cool. So it is Sweaty who is out first, gets the early advantage, but no doubt young David gonna come storming back.
Well, if he's young David, then Sweaty is younger Joshua, right?
Yeah, young'uns, young'uns.
Compared to our biblical ages, especially, right?
And then if Snowy Ravi is ongoing and anybody's keeping tabs, do let us know as it continues.
Yep, please.
Tied in game one. Okay.
That's what we hear from production, tied in game one. But I want to come back to this series a little bit, into this game, because it was so closely fought. We've seen in like previous series is that there was always someone that could build an advantage, could maintain advantage. But here, none of that. These two are like, yeah, you can score 2 goals at any moment, so any lead feels surmountable.
All right, well, that's about as dead as a kickoff can get, but Sweaty Clarence has the best of it. Has he beamed it? He has! Oh dear, hits the post and out. But To Die For not out of trouble yet, and Sweaty flummoxes him completely.
And we see someone typing. Should have banned them. What?
Should have banned them. Who?
Probably that goal was a bannable offense, not just the post hit, but also then the fake. But it doesn't matter because kickoffs are a thing in 1v1. And the big question I have now for To Die For is that just mind games? Him chatting in between games?
It wouldn't surprise me. I mean, he's such a. I know he used to drive Snowy crazy because. Oh, okay. Well, there we go. We're back and forthing here. To Die For is quite. He loses a match. He's like, GG's, well done, and go next. It doesn't overly concern him. Whereas, as we know, Snowy's fiercely competitive. And it would drive him crazy. So, and that's To Die For, and I think that's a very endearing quality of his. And Sweaty's again found the post. Should have been punished by To Die For, but he gets away with it.
The MVP working very hard there for To Die For. Sweaty is trying to exert a bit of pressure as the two Limitless teammates, they dribble each other down the length of the pitch. They're clearly having fun with it. It is, as you say, it's sort of like To Die For's sort of goofy nature, perhaps.
Yeah.
Not to say he's not a competitor, though, as well, right?
Not at all.
He still is fiercely competitive.
And it's a quality of his that and I think it helps emotionally and mentally that he's not getting overly worked up by things. Oh my goodness gracious! And now it's Sweaty's turn to be completely flummoxed.
Where was Sweaty going? He landed
somewhere else.
He landed in his opponent's half, and bless him, he tried to cut back, but he just couldn't.
Have we had more than a single goal lead at any point?
Yeah, Sweaty had a 2-goal lead in game 1.
Did he?
But,
okay.
I think it was 4-2 then.
Oh, that's right. You're quite right. My goodness.
But that was for about the better part of 20 seconds, so I don't think that should count.
Well, he's got a 1-goal lead now, and I guess that means scripturally, To Die For should be scoring next.
Yeah. If they adhere to the script that we sent them, then then that should mean that. But you know these players, actors, right? They always want to insert their own little things in the script and want to make a perfect script less perfect.
They got notes. Oh, long distance. I think To Die For might have been caught. He has, and there it is. 2-goal lead, 4-2. We've been here before.
Sweaty. That's just a brilliant first touch out of the corner, and I mean, I sort of see what To Die For wanted to do, wanting to close the distance, thinking that he had the opportunity to go for a bump, go for a challenge there, but Sweaty just completely closed the door on that. So To Die For having to deal with the consequences, but now moving forward, has got his aim at the long corner and finds it.
So good here. That there, turning back down off the wall, and it Sweaty just at that point was not sure where he should be and where he should be going. Excellent bit of deception from To Die For.
To Die For also playing with that boost amount a little bit. Sweaty now has to be a bit careful as we get some, because we had the conversation earlier, we get some great insight from Sweaty's mum, saying that To Die For is 2 months and 4 days older than Sweaty.
Say again, 4 months and 2 days.
2 months and 4 days older, says Sweaty's mother.
2 months. Yes. Yeah. Okay. So
they're basically the same age.
So, but Sweaty is the senior.
No, David is.
Oh, the other way around. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. All right. Well, there we go. Back to level terms. So they changed it. They changed it just a little bit, Muchtfish. It's not 1-4. I'll score 2, then you score 2.
Yeah, they're keeping us on our toes, where we don't really know who's gonna take the lead and who's gonna go either way. But maybe here Sweaty will reestablish the lead. Yep, kickoff goal for Sweaty. It feels a very backflip for To Die For.
2 minutes to go. 9 goals. We had 15 goals in the last game. So we're certainly on track for that. Would you believe? To Die For has scored and the game is level.
Don't you love kickoff goals, Ryan? I love me a kickoff goal.
Well, then one's is your game. That's a good kickoff for to die for. There'll be another one. What's our kickoff goal count in this game? 6?
Yes.
There or thereabouts? Just say
All
yes.
of them.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. And now Sweaty's kickoff goal, maybe.
He still has got an opportunity to die for, though. This time, he sticks close with the ball. Now has to commit further forward, even though he's on low boost, but not going to be a huge problem for him. Die for. Can he cut back? Can he find the cut over Sweaty? Yes, he can, but the post will deny.
Oof, oof, oof. Sweaty doing work on low boost here. Oh, he's desperately trying to get a shot on him. He might still get it. He does. Oh, he got himself into a bit of trouble. That first attempt of the low boost shot didn't get the timing he wanted, but did incredibly well to jump over and get the shot.
It wasn't fast enough to be the direct goal, but it was still fast enough that Tadaifa couldn't recover to it. Right? So that was sort of a Schrodinger's touch, where it wasn't bad, but it wasn't good either, and you didn't know until it was all over. But this one, you do know that it's going to be this goal for Sweaty. Whoa!
No! Oh, boy, you were hard jinxed. Hard jinxed! But to be fair, it looked like for all the world that was going to be a goal. As they haven't been overly aerial, these two. A lot of ground playing, which is kind of interesting. We're not seeing the Declan double flip resets that we saw earlier to die for. Well, let's not call it before it happens. And it's what is going on here? What is going on?
Oh, the instant karma on the BM for to die for. He wanted to stop it on the goal line. Please concede now. Oh, no, it's not going to be a conceded goal. Maybe this time. Nope, the counter again, not going to be quick enough. Oh, to die for. You're going to kick yourself if you lose this game now.
Oh, my. Maybe aerial now from Sweaty. Finally in the air and bang, gets it over to die for. And yeah, Karma may be delivering a cold dish.
Ah, that is revenge. A dish perfectly served cold. Slight miscalculation to die for.
Slight miscalculation. That's great.
Yeah, that's certainly one way to assess the situation. As now to die for, down by 1. Time over. Sweaty's just going to get it to the ground, and Sweaty leads the series 2-0.
Down by 2 is to die for, making his work much, much harder. Now, what I want to keep an eye out for in the next game, because what I've never been particularly good at, because I've never really paid attention to it, and watching Ascension Protocol, the LAN, and the lead up to it is what is going on kickoffs, and whether these players are employing any kind of strategy on kickoff, or if it's just sort of straight dead on, do the best you can type stuff.
I mean, I feel like if there was one player here in SSA that I would expect to have a bit more fun with, be a bit more loose, it would be to die for, right?
Yeah.
Oh, what a save on the goal line. But he would be the one, and I think we saw that with his attempted stopping the ball on the goal line shenanigans. That if there was one person to deploy the strats, I would put my money on to die for.
Well, it certainly sounds like they're having fun now. The chats are very friendly, and to die for admits that he got a bit too greedy and that perhaps he deserved what he got there. So now he's going to have to lock in if he wants to get further. He's guaranteed $150. Is that enough for him? We shall see out here on DFH Stadium, and we get to be co-cast with Shogun, which is pretty cool, I guess.
All right, let's let him do the countdown then. If we get into it, there we go. Countdown off and 5 minutes, and let's see if to die for can not do next level trolling and actually get a game here against Sweaty. Twice now, he's lost. I think twice by 1 goal as well.
Wow. I mean, they've all been very close, and I mean there is the very real possibility of a sweep from Sweaty. and without him ever winning a game by more than a goal. Oh, banger flick. Oh, what a save. Calculated, send it in, save and get it into his corner off the post.
Yeah, why not?
Oh.
It's not going to be enough anyway because Sweaty exists and Sweaty is doing his name a lot of justice. Great reset and the catch on the ground to immediately flick it over to Daifor. That was just perfect.
All right, let's have a look at this kickoff. Look pretty straight. Sweaty's going to get the best of it to Daifor. Okay. They both kind of avoided the ball. Neither wanting to commit too hard for the ball, but it's still big advantage for Sweaty. But with that clear, that's going to give to Daifor time to reset, get some boost. Although he didn't get a whole hell of a lot. He's just got, what, 24 there.
24 evidently is going to be enough to make a defensive stand here for Daifor, but for how much longer? Daifor 24 boost again, only 2 boost pads. The flick is good, but the crossbar this time helps out to Daifor. Now he's deleted. This is an open net. This should be it. He is waiting. He is burning a bit of time and not going to get punished. Sweaty with the 2-0.
And to Daifor made a desperate lunge for the corner boost. And for the first time in like 25 seconds, he got a full tank of boost and then got killed.
Unlucky. Happens, I guess, to Daifor. This is once where when you're under so much pressure, you're finally like, yes, I got the boost, and then you get demoed instantaneously afterwards. So let's see if Daifor can once again usurp that 2-goal deficit.
He's making an effort. He's over on the right side though. Sweaty gets it over him, but got tripped up by Daifor. So he should have this. And now here he goes. We haven't seen a lot of this. Flip reset gets it, but Sweaty sees it coming and defends.
That shot is not going to be in, and that bounce is going to be actually a bit better than expected, but the second shot lacking in power to Daifor gets back to it and has now got an opportunity of his own. Sweaty somehow gets back to it. The recovery speed from these two is absolutely fantastic to see how well they are in control of their own car, how speedy they can be on the way back, and Daifor has to turn around quickly. He does.
Oh, and fortunate there for Sweaty. He had nothing in the net, and now he's going to get a third. This is surely our first 3-goal lead, right?
Yeah, I think it should be.
I'm pretty sure it is.
I'm pretty sure it is.
This is, in the context of this series, a luxurious lead.
Yeah, very, very much so. But if Daifor showed anything, that he's not concerning himself with wins and losses or with being behind or playing from in front, he couldn't care less, really. In this incident, he's going to 50 his way through. Does he have the angle? Yes, he has. Sweaty can't get back, and there's the first for Daifor.
2 minutes and 36 seconds it took for Daifor to get his first goal. That is just wild. But now that he's got it, he's only got 2 more to close the gap. And we've had big score lines. This is a very low-scoring game so far.
Yeah, game 1, 8-7. Game 2, 7-6. Both in favor of Sweaty. And here, coming halfway, it's only 3-1. Make that 4-1. Because Sweaty has found the open net.
I love that the camera stopped on Sweaty's car skeleton. As the goal scored, the camera froze on his demoed car. That was great.
It was like the camera knew what was to blame there, but Daifor, that's good speed from him. First time we've really seen that explosive speed, and it's going to be instantly gratified with a goal.
Great touch off the ceiling there. Sweaty reading the play until that happened. 2 goals. Certainly not done and dusted. So what happens on the kickoff? I mean, very similar kickoffs from what I can tell this game. They've all kind of sort of squirted. Oh, what a banger. I need to see the speed on that. 112 maybe? Oh, I didn't see.
That was quick. That's for sure. That was probably, I would say, in the 120s even. That was a proper power shot from Daifor. Now only 1 goal behind with about 100 seconds left. Definitely back in this one, but still Sweaty's got all the cards in his hand. Got boost, gonna take it to the end. No, he's just gonna shoot. Was trying to bait out the pre-jump there, I think.
Open, equal, no. Equalize, no. Oh, yes. That's going to be that. And there we go. Looks like Sweaty had locked in. We saw that against Ravi where, it was very close. And then at some point, Sweaty kind of locked in and pulled away. But couldn't extend, and to die for pulling a reverse on that one.
Yeah, it's good to see from To Die For that even though he was on 0 boost, even though he lost the boost battle even in the corner, he still stuck with it. He knew he had the worst case, he had a demo on Sweaty. Best case, he would get the goal directly. So To Die For just recognized what was going on, finding a demo here as well on Sweaty. Now 100 boost. What can he do? Forces the jump out of Sweaty, but he will recover and take it to the side.
To Die For all the boost in the world and possession in the air. Sweaty, excellent defending off his own backboard. But To Die For still got it, although... Yeah, I think he might have lost it there. Yes, he does. But Sweaty's no way he's going to recover, and certainly doesn't have the boost to catch up and score.
Now To Die For again. With ball control in the air. That's a scary place if you're Sweaty Clarence. Well, maybe it's not a scary place if you're Sweaty Clarence, because he's dealt with that one absolutely perfectly and is now trying to inflict some harm. Got the reset, gets it past, but it's not on target.
Okay, a little bit of...
dancing around the ball.
Yeah.
No one really wanting to take it, neither really wanting to have the 50 fly anywhere.
Sparring. And now heading toward overtime. We saw in the first game we were destined for overtime, and then Sweaty carried in the okay. Never mind. That story is completely moot because we are in overtime.
To Die For was like, nah, I'm not giving Sweaty that one again. I'm not giving him the opportunity to score in 0 seconds again, but Sweaty might not care. Sweaty indeed does not care. Wins the series and gets his spot in Grands.
To Die For will go to the lower bracket to meet either Snowy or Ravi, depending on how things are going there. But Sweaty, well, we have the circumstance we mentioned as a possibility where Sweaty takes it in a sweep, but by a single goal in each of the 3 games.
It was probably as close as a sweep could have been. For as far as Sweaty and To Die For are concerned. I mean, they've been just incredibly even. I mean, look at the shot count, look at the goal count even. Only 3 goals between them. It was very, very close. But, I mean, game 2, that was next level trolling from To Die For. I feel like he should have won that one, had it not been for the tomfoolery.
Yeah,
but
no.
Even still, like, it was just very close.
Yeah, I do think that was a pivotal moment, though. Those goal line shenanigans from To Die For, and Sweaty made him pay for it. So Sweaty Clarence is in the grand finals, and he is going to be meeting the winner of To Die For and whoever he gets to meet. And do we have an update on that series, Snowy and Ravi? Is that series still ongoing?
That series currently Snowy is leading 2-0. He's won game 1 11-8 and game 2 11-3.
Oof. Okay,
so it looks like it's going to be an all limitless top 3.
So yeah, so who won the Ascension Protocol SSA? Limitless.
But are we surprised?
Let's dip in there. We're not surprised, but man, I'd love to have seen Ravi. Okay, well, he's kind of it's a little close here. So Ravi's only 1 behind. Maybe an opportunity for him to catch up and at least avoid the sweep. And he was swept by Sweaty.
But in the past he's taken games off Snowy in some events. So definitely, I wouldn't count Ravi out of it. I definitely would say he's able to take 1 game out of Snowy.
Well, would I be overstating the obvious to say, well, he needs to win this game?
Nah, that just sounds... no way.
All right, can he take a lead?
In the RCS 1v1 event, in the 1v1 Open, Ravi actually took a game of Snowy. So, he knows he can win one against Snowy. So that's good for his mental as well.
Oh, what a banging shot! Ravi keeps it out.
Oh no!
Oh no! Oh, Ravi, what did you do? He did so well here, and there again, and he just panicked and beamed the shot. Oh no!
It was so good until it wasn't.
And then when it wasn't good, it really wasn't good.
And when it wasn't good, it was catastrophic. Yeah. And also, like, what the thing with ones is, right? Where, like, he is, like, if you do make that mistake, like, he would have scored from it otherwise, right? Because the goal was wide open, he had a power shot ready. So it's not just that you messed up and you conceded, but you also, like, the expected value, sort of, if we talk statistically, is also very negative, because suddenly you're down to you didn't score and you conceded.
Oh, well, he's now back to make that 3 goals behind. Okay. All right. Well, I think there we can call it. It looks like Snowy's going to take it, although Ravi might be making the comeback. So you can go and watch it. That's still Ground Zero stream, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so Ground Zero streaming that. Go and see the end of that game. We're going to take a short break, and when we come back, we will be at the lower bracket final. And then just one more grand final, which does have a bracket reset and will be a best of 7. So we'll see you back here in a few moments.
So okay, in that game,
Got wandering eyes that I seem to follow. Can only stay still for some time. I've never aligned with the city's pulse, so
Was he actually? I mean, I'm.
And here we are.
Yep.
It is an all limitless at the end of the Ascension Protocol SSA $1,500 sponsored by Chalkedcast 1v1 tournament. And are we shocked and surprised, Machtwish?
This is my face. This is my surprised face. No, it was expected. I was hoping that guns could potentially do some damage. I was very happy to see yesterday when I looked at the bracket that Ravi was still in uppers, but I think overall this is probably still the outcome that we all expected, or at least the most likely outcome, right? Where top 3 is going to be limitless, but it's very interesting to see that I think the distance between Limitless and the rest has sort of shrunk a little bit.
Yes.
I feel like there was a bit more competition when the other players played against Limitless players. And I also think that, it's unclear as to who's going to win this from within Limitless. So honestly, out of the 3 remaining, all 3 could win.
To Die For and Snowy did battle in the upper bracket. To Die For got the best of that one, 3-1. So this is a rematch, and Snowy will be working hard to restore what he will perceive as the injustice from the upper bracket.
Yeah, and let's not dilly-dally along any longer. Let's get these players going. And To Die For is going to be in the blue, our point man, aka Snowy, in the orange. And let's see who out of these 2 can go to the grand final. Can To Die For make it 2 for 2 on the day, or will Snowy get his revenge?
Time gonna tell. And we spoke at some length about how well Snowy and To Die For and Sweaty know each other, and it's no different in this matchup. And maybe even more so, because To Die For and Snowy been together for at least a season longer.
Yeah, whereas Sweaty joined Limitless in 2024, I think To Die For joined Snowy in 2023.
Yeah,
So-
after 2 seasons with Bravado, Orlando
Yeah.
Pirates. Yeah.
So these 2 definitely will know each other. These 2 will definitely have played a lot of 1v1 against each other, but it's To Die For to take first blood.
First blood, it took a while. What is that, 47 seconds? But To Die For in the lead. Good kickoff here for Snowy. To Die For does very... Oh, okay. And there we go. I was trying to think of the word of, like, because we saw to Snowy, Sweaty and To Die For, where both are sort of, no one wants to attack the ball, but they're both very sort of like that jousting, sparring. What do you call it in fencing when you're like, oh God, never mind. I've lost a word.
I should know. I did fencing for 6 years. I really should know.
It might not even be a fencing word, but either way, to die for is going to have a 2-goal lead. It might be a word I'm imagining, Mach, so don't stress.
I mean, whatever it is, both were faking quite a bit. There was a lot of feints being thrown.
Feints. There you go, feints. Thank you. That's the word I was trying to...
It was a fencing word.
Yeah.
But yeah,
own
neither
goal?
really
No.
wanted, and they went for the mind game so much, and I'm unsure whether or not we're gonna have a similar dynamic here with Snowy, because Snowy is just, I think, as a person, just and as a competitor, conceptually different from Sweaty and To Die For.
Yes. I would certainly agree with that. But there you go. He's halved the deficit. But I do imagine it to be similar to that sweaty series where it is very close throughout. Although To Die For back up to his 3-1 lead or 2-goal lead.
Yeah, and it's something that he didn't enjoy against Sweaty. Well, leading. He did so very rarely, and I don't think he had even one multi-goal lead. All multi-goal leads were by Sweaty, or were favoring Sweaty. So To Die For is trying to open up a bit of distance between himself and the great uncle of SSA, at least on the player side.
To Die For now a 3-goal lead. So it seems like To Die For's figured something out here.
It's just 50s that continue to go his way in his own defensive half, and then he just moves down the field quicker. I think it's something that we've seen in the previous series against Sweaty, where To Die For's recoveries were just so quick, and they're going to be quick again. They're going to be tested here. To Die For keeps that one out once and twice.
Oh man, he's, to die for at full power is an absolute joy to watch, and now it's a 5-1 lead.
And again, it's the same blueprint. It's take a 50, where Snowy is not exactly anticipating the correct timing, and just convert the counterattack going from there. And these saves are going to be absolutely tilting to see from Snowy, or for Snowy.
That's so good, with like no boost, your timing, everything about the defensive play has to be perfect, and To Die For finds it.
Yeah, but you can really frustrate your opponent with that with defensive work when you think, that shot should have been in this one. Don't think Snowy expected this one to go over, but he's just keeping To Die For on, stealing the boost now. To Die For's got very little, if anything, remaining in his tank. And Snowy trying to put on the moves, but To Die For is doing something that we've rarely seen today, honestly, and that's just good, solid defensive work.
And he's having to do a lot of it. Snowy just having shot after shot. To Die For's a bit of a punching bag right now, but to his credit, he refuses to go down. He hasn't even really been on his knees, and now more low boost defending. He's going to pick up. That is absolute gold for him to have 100 boost and keep defending. How long has this been going on? It feels like Snowy's been rotating around that net for 2 solid minutes.
I was about to say, I think it's going to be, I think it was 2 minutes, but the thing is that Snowy, at the moment at least, he lacks the creativity to find a way through. He's simply trying to bulldoze his way through To Die For, but To Die For is repeatedly showing that that's simply not going to be enough. Maybe he had cheeky shot at the near post, but To Die For's just going to fake the save and then fake his way through. And finally, he can relieve himself of that pressure and now move forward with his ruthless efficiency, but he gets bumped off the double tap.
Well, it is Rocket League wisdom that if you just keep the pressure up on the goal line, eventually your opponent wears thin and gets a little... Oh, my word. That is unbelievable. If we go back the last 2 minutes, I think the ball has been over on Snowy's half for, 15 seconds of that? And somehow, To Die For doesn't concede and gets another goal.
Yeah, and I mean, just to add to that, Snowy's got 13 shots at the moment. All 13 of them have been on target. To Die For to make 12 saves. The one save he didn't make, that was the goal he conceded. Right? So it's not that Snowy's shooting isn't accurate or anything, but it's a bit lackluster here, though. He baits To Die For into a challenge in the midfield, and it finally pays off for him.
Well, with 20 seconds to go, To Die For is probably okay with that, but we saw what a lackluster attitude can do to you in that last series. So you don't want to get too casual about this.
He's looking now for demos as well on Snowy, trying to get into his teammate's head. And rather than a teammate this time around, he is the opponent. He's the one that you want to beat. To Die For tries to go for the in and out. Saves Silicon, recovers to get around it and wins game 1.
I liked what he did there. In the dying moments, Snowy trying to score a goal, which wouldn't matter, but To Die For defended it like he was defending Snowy from scoring a winner. So that was good. Not the lackluster goal line. I'm just going to showboat a little bit here on the goal line. Very good stuff. So To Die For takes first blood.
Yeah, To Die For with the game 1 win. And the question really is how replicable is this blueprint, or is this by design, right? Because it sort of looked like this was his idea from the very start. Let Snowy come, let Snowy overcommit, find the 50-50s, because he knows that the 50s are going to go his way. He knows that mistakes will be made, so even if Snowy takes a goal, To Die For can just score quicker.
Well, if it's working, you keep doing it until it doesn't work. As if your opponent figures something out and works out a way to counter it, okay, well then change it up. But I think your point's well made in terms of the creativity. It was clearly To Die For has the capacity to just be in his goal and keep defending and pick up a boost pad here and there, a corner boost when he can. But just the rotating around, keep hammering at it, just didn't work for Snowy. So got to figure out something different he can do in that situation.
Snowy was choosing to go continuously for ground shots, power shots, but To Die For had them covered. The one thing we didn't see from Snowy was trying to take control, trying to bounce dribble, like here. But this time To Die For still equal to it, or go to the backboard, go for a demo, and that's really what I want to see from Snowy moving forward. He finds the 50-50 here, he finds the recovery, and this time he's going to force his way through.
And in game 2, it's Snowy who finds the opening goal for the 1-goal lead. Die For, no doubt, will find his way back in, maybe right off the kickoff, heads it toward the goal. 0 boost here, but keeping relatively tight on the shadow. Going for the bump, he gets over it. Very nicely done. That is so awkward to be in the net and you've got the ball and the player heading right at you.
Very difficult to save, and an even better second save here, if I might say so. To Die For now on the counter-attack, low boost to his name, and Flick will be lacking as a result, trying to demo Snowy now out of the way, at least threatening his teammate into the backflip and not conceding another goal. That's perhaps the most important thing of that exchange here for To Die For.
What I'm loving here is we have had well over a minute now, and there is a single goal in the series. 1v1, of course, known for its clatter of goals. But in open play, these two doing close quarter, bare-knuckle combat for just a single goal.
They really are two gladiators. Again, Snowy goes for the air dribble cringe, but again, To Die For will be more than equal to it. Going for the demos now is Snowy, trying to mix it up more and more. This is getting better offensively from Snowy, but still To Die For, even on low boost, is feeling very comfortable on defense. And this is an errant ball. This could be punished. It will be punished by To Die For.
And again, To Die For up against the ropes. And probably there's any criticism of Snowy there was his controlling of the boost. He does it eventually. To Die For figures out a way to get a corner boost. And once he has it, then he's lethal in, doing so well, defending with almost no boost. Once he gets a full tank, he's devastating.
And sort of To Die For reminds me of the series of Ravi versus Declan, where Ravi was very content with just sitting back, letting Declan overcommit, letting Declan come, and then just scoring these sorts of goals. To Die For finds yet another counter-attack.
So far, so far, looking like a repeat of the upper bracket, but far too early to be confident in any kind of call. Good kickoff for To Die For. Going for the bump, and he executes it perfectly.
Look at this, my dear friend. This is how you're supposed to do it. Ascension to die for. He finds contact, and Snowy's unable to make the save.
Cringe, 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 but effective. Here we are, 3-1 to die for. Fake kickoff. Well, the first time we've seen that. We haven't seen a lot of variety when it comes to kickoffs, where we see it there and it's worked out. That's heading toward the net. Snowy, I don't think he's going to get back. He's not. 4-1 to die for.
Virtually carbon copy again. Snowy is lured in by the possibility of a 50-50 or that big boost. And once again, to die for simply does not care. Gets the runaway goal. And Snowy has to contain himself, I feel like, a little bit more in this matchup against To Die For. When he moves forward, when he overcommits especially, he just has these few lapses of concentration. Very, very minute and very, very small lapses, but they are costing him big time.
Well, the higher you go, the more devastating the lapses are, no matter how short they are. But there's a big, big open net, and Snowy ain't gonna miss that, and he gets one of the 3 he needs back.
And this time, no bump found from To Die For, even though he tried. This time, Snowy said, no, what you can do, I can do as well. And evading the bump, finding the counterattack, and getting this game back within 2. To Die For's just going to leave that ball to Snowy. Shooting opportunity, that's going to be high, but it's going to be incredibly awkward read for To Die For. Does he have it? No, he does not, but Snowy doesn't have the second shot either. It is still dangerous, but To Die For is not moved. He's not jumping, he's not panicking, and that will allow him to at least temporarily take a breather. Oh!
Yeah, but there you go. Banger of a flip reset from Snowy. Gets him to within 1.
I don't think To Die For thought that Snowy still had the reset. I don't think he thought that Snowy could get back to it, but if your read's bad, Snowy is still more than able to punish you. This is historically the best player that SSA has ever seen.
Another fake kickoff from To Die For. Takes to the air. Here he goes. Oh my gosh! That was unreal.
Let's look at that one again, shall we? He's just floating gracefully through the air, and Snowy tries to stretch, but the backflip shot is still going to be enough to beat Snowy and bury the ball in the net.
That was such a banger. Absolutely gorgeous to watch. An open net for a little bit of time, but Snowy just not enough boost. I'm just so impressed with To Die For's lack of panic on his goal line. You know, he just goes about his work and does that sort of thing. 21 boost, he's using none of it until he has to.
He's incredibly efficient with his boost usage, and he's gonna find the pre-flip on the counter-attack. 6-3, the 3-goal lead is back, re-established. And it's exactly what you say, Ryan, is he doesn't use this boost unless he absolutely needs to. With that aerial, if he had used a little bit more boost earlier, he wouldn't have had the 20 boost to beat Snowy to that ball. He wouldn't have the 20 boost to actually get the 6-3 into his opponent's net. So To Die For is just locked in at the moment.
3-goal lead. 45 seconds to go. Make that a 4-goal lead. No, am I hatcheting my chickens before they count? I am indeed. Still 3 goals. But To Die For in possession.
Now he can go for a bit more risky of an approach with the solo plays. He knows that if Snowy has control over the ball, this will result in a goal conceded, but he doesn't care. It's 24 seconds though, and 2 kickoffs could really put this one on his head.
Yeah, listen, a 2-goal lead, it just doesn't feel comforting at all. He's got to be very cautious. Pretty good kickoff. Snowy should have possession here. He does, but he think he might have given it away. No, he hasn't. But what a save! And this series so far for me is defined by To Die For's defense.
And that's rare that we say that, right? And not just here in once, but I feel like during the regular RSCS season as well. I don't think we've said a lot of times that defense was a strong suit of the local players. That defense was really where they shine. And To Die For is completely flipping the script and saying, no, we actually can play defense. We just sometimes choose not to.
Okay, well, there we go. Snowy's all the way on the other side. To Die For takes himself to series point for a day. A potential date with Density in a rematch with Sweaty, but the job ain't done yet.
And he knows that he can beat Sweaty as well. I feel like the games between Sweaty and To Die For thus far have been just overall closer than To Die For and Snowy. That's not to say that this one isn't a close match, because it absolutely is, but it feels like in the decisive situations that To Die For is just a step ahead, right? When it's about reading what your opponent wants to do, I feel like To Die For is just on top of Snowy.
Well, I mean, it was in game one, it felt like To Die For was ahead most of that game. In this game, at least early on, it felt like Snowy had something of an edge, if not being very, very close. But as it went on, well, I think it was just the perpetual defense, the exceptional defense from To Die For that just kind of broke that, and then To Die For was able to run ahead.
Well, it's both, really. It's perpetual and impeccable, right? From To Die For. And the problem for Snowy is that, like, just looking at it from a mental point of view, is he is doing so much correctly, right? 99% of his touches are just completely fine. They're not hurting him in the slightest. But the 1% of touches that is, or less than 1%, honestly, of touches that are just a bit errant, that are just a tiny bit outside of his control, To Die For just knows when they're about to happen and just is directly on it. He's just snapping onto them.
Well, here he is. Oh, he's going to have to leave that one, at least for the moment. But Snowy's touch is very heavy, and he's got just no boost to really attack. Here goes To Die For. Flip reset. Easy touch away. Not that threatening in the end, and I think Snowy should have the counter. Indeed he does. Opens the scoring as he did in game two.
Save onto the post, from which the ball will gladly bounce in field. And Snowy able to take the runaway counter-attack. And that's where we see again how dangerous it is to go for flip reset plays, to go for mechanical plays in once when you don't have the consistency to get it clearly behind your opponent, or to make sure that you can recover in time. Snowy able to find the save, but not here. Equalizer for To Die For.
Level it up, level it up, level it up.
The question is, was that lekker?
There's another South Africanism I'd like to use, but I shan't. All right.
Listen, I wouldn't understand either way.
Yeah, I know, but too much of the chat would, and it might get me in trouble.
You know what's lekker is that this goal will see the lead once again, at least if you're a To Die For fan. Finding once again a counterattack, a fortuitous bounce, and To Die For is not going to be asked twice about that one.
Kickoff squeezes out to the side. So we haven't seen too much variation in kickoffs, other than To Die For faking a few times. Oh, that's going to be an easy tap in. Well, it should be. It should be. To Die For, make sure it goes in.
He thought about it. If we looked on player cam, I'm 100% sure To Die For just looked in reverse. He knew that ball was going in. He was trying to see, okay, is Snowy rushing back or is he not rushing back? And given that Snowy indeed wasn't rushing back, he's just going to let the ball trickle through and immediately going to double up after the kickoff. Here comes trouble, and make it double.
This seems similar to the last game. Snowy scored first, and then To Die For, I'm pretty sure, got to like 4-1. And then Snowy made something of a comeback. So following a similar storyline.
Yeah, let's see if Snowy can fight his way through here. No, that shot taken to the side by To Die For. Again, defense is not something that he struggles with in this series against Snowy, but Snowy, not a lame chicken himself, finds a good save on his own defensive line.
Oof. And here we go. The To Die For school of defending.
Does he give classes, though?
Oh, do you know what? It's Johnny Boy and Johnny Boy and apparently Jack should do a breakdown of this. Do a video on defending and use this series.
Especially game one. I feel like if that was the real masterclass, that game one, and I think that was also the foundation, right, for To Die For, because he knows that Snowy is so fiercely competitive that he doesn't probably take to losing very well, and losing in a fashion that perhaps I'm trying to psychoanalyze here, but perhaps losing in a fashion that he doesn't quote-unquote respect, just beating him defensively. So, yeah, that might be where To Die For really has put his focus. He knows his teammate inside out, and that's where he can really use it. 6-1 now for To Die For.
And half the game to go. We might have our second consecutive sweep in this Ascension Protocol tournament, and it's limitless on limitless violence.
What era demonstrandum? To Die For finding the demo, and Snowy calls GG's. He does not want to be here any longer.
Oh boy.
Oh
That
boy.
will be that. To Die For
Nice
takes
pogo.
it in a sweep. We will see a To Die For and Sweaty rematch in the grand final. To Die For will have to do a best of 7 twice to be the champion. Sweaty just needs to take one down to be the Ascension Protocol champion. That was an astonishing performance from To Die For.
Yeah, that really was. Just incredibly strong from To Die For. Especially, I think it's something you say you win games on offense, you win championships on defense. No, he won this game on defense as well.
It was in game 2, and it felt like I actually want to go back and watch the VOD and time it, because it felt like 2 minutes of persistent and constant defending and fantastic, but never panicky. Clinical defense to keep it out, and then finding the break, getting it, and scoring on the counter.
Yeah, that was just very, very strong from To Die For, just top to bottom. And he had a game plan, clearly. He knew from today earlier, of course he beat Snowy before, he knew how Snowy wanted to play. He knows him inside and out. That goes both ways, but he just had a game plan, stuck to it, and it worked beautifully. He knew there were certain situations where I could maybe force an overcommit, where I could force a bad 50-50 for Snowy and then just score the counterattack. Perfect execution of that game plan, honestly.
Well, Ravi and Snowy get themselves $150. And the last two players, Sweaty and To Die For, guaranteed $300. The winner, of course, getting $500. And that is coming up next. One more series to crown our Ascension Protocol SSA champion. And it's going to be either Sweaty Clarence or To Die For. So Machtfish, that brings your services to a close. Thank you very much for being here.
Thank you for having me.
Of course, it was a joy having you. And then we've just got the one more series, and we will be joined after the break by Johnny Boy, who will join me for the cast of the grand final. So we'll see you back here in a few minutes for that.
I do need you. I love you, I do need you. Ooh, I love you, I do need you.
Oh, I dream just to be where you are, in a world I can see where you are, though you are meant to be. Wish you're here next to me, where you dream just to be where you are, in a world I can see where you are, though you are meant to be. Wish you're here next to me, where you
Just the grand final to go. We're one series away, potentially two, but most likely one. Well, let me not say that. One away from crowning our Ascension Protocol champion. And joining me here for the grand final, Johnny Boy.
Hey, how's it going? It's good to be here. Watch some Limitless 1v1. Well, minus Snowy, only 2/3 Limitless. Just seen his elimination, but yeah, we were just talking before the break's over about that. It's not always been the case. Well, I mean, Snowy was kind of the guy in ones and just in the region in general, but now he's losing to, well, both his teammates, it would seem, but mainly to Die4.
And a repeat, to die for doing it twice today, once in the upper bracket, then in the lower bracket final, and doing an even better job of it. 3-1 in the uppers, 3-0 the sweep in the lowers. And there you see the journey we have been on today to get to where we are. Excellent performances. The players that have impressed me today were Declan, who I've never thought of as a 1v1 player, did exceptionally well. And then Ravi, the 1/3 of the highboard team, 15 years old, staking his claim. And with as young as he is, he's got so much potential in the future of the region. He's finishing in the 3rd, 4th spot there, going down to Snowy. Snowy out, though. Sweaty and To Die For, which, Johnny Boy, 3 years ago, that would be unheard of. So we do slowly and at times painfully more and more players coming through.
Yeah, it's cool to see the top guys all playing in a ones tournament. Other regions could take notes from this, because this is one of the ways you get better. It's one of the ways you can continue to improve by switching things up. It's not all about just playing threes, grinding scrims, and maybe rank twos. It's about trying to stay as mechanical as possible, and no game mode will reveal your weaknesses as much as 1v1 does.
And they're all playing for a $1,500 prize pool put up by Chalked Cast. And 3rd and 4th, Snowy and Ravi with $150. Guns, Declan, Wilu Cad getting $100. And now the remaining $800 between To Die For and Sweaty. $500 for first, $300 for second. And Johnny will talk more as the game goes about how it all came about and why you've done what you've done. But I think we should get this grand final underway. Let's get the players on there. They are locked, loaded, and ready to go. Best of 7. And based on your limited knowledge, Johnny, you care to venture a prediction?
I'm going to give a very bold prediction and say Sweaty wins by some scoreline, because I'm seeing he hasn't lost a game yet. I mean, he's just looking unbeatable right now in SSA 1v1. But yeah, To Die For, he played him pretty close last time. I think he'll be feeling confident. He was in every single game, lost every single game in the upper final by 1 goal. So you'll have confidence. Well, you would have had confidence. Maybe it's taking a knock there with the 0-1 in 8 seconds.
Yeah, no, this is and of the 3, and I've mentioned this before, but Sweaty very much wants to be at the top of this game. He wants to do better. Snowy's coming to the end of his career. Look at this. Sweaty is out the gate in a hurry. To Die For's just starting university. He will be playing for his university's Rocket League team. And Snowy's kind of at the end. Sweaty still wants, and it shows. And he is the number 1 seed for this tournament based on his results and his performances. But he's going to still have to work his way around To Die For.
I really like that move out of To Die For, because he didn't have a lot of an angle to work with, but you don't really need an angle for the backflip flick to work. You can get it right up in the air over your opponent, so a nice adaptation on that play. Sweaty thought he had an easy challenge after To Die For hit the first touch straight at him, but he didn't see the backflip pop coming.
And in their earlier series, Sweaty did take it in a sweep, but all the games were 1-goal games. They were close and tight, so it certainly wasn't your typical blowout sweep. It was a hard-fought one and very close, so you'd expect To Die For to be fighting every step of the way.
Oh, that's a great save by To Die For. Sweaty doing his best Diaz impression there with a full-pitch air dribble. He might go for it again. No, just going to switch it up. Sees an opening on the far side of the pitch. Probably would have wanted to touch that ball as it hit the ground, but it's all good. He's got the recovery anyway into multiple touches. Oh my goodness, the dunk as well. I mean, To Die For just can't get the ball off him right now, and Sweaty putting some tough shots on net.
And I know you've been trying to keep your eye on a lot of Rocket League going on right now, but in the last series against Snowy, To Die For, it was a period of close to 2 minutes of Snowy just collecting the ball, having a shot, and then trying to pick up all the boost, have another shot, and To Die For just defended it for what felt like 2 straight minutes and then found a way to counter. So he's immaculate in defense, but Sweaty's figured out a way to get through it.
It's a mark of a lot of the best ones players in the world. You watch players like Moxie play, Diaz when he plays. the opponents rarely get to do much. They're just kind of driving around and defending. So Sweaty's, you know, making that possession style his style. That's a great way to play, and he's making it work so well in this tournament. He's got full control. You know, we said that Tadaifor is going to feel confident based on the score lines he lost with earlier. Oh, it's a great clear actually by Sweaty there. But you know, you want to have possession. The worst way to lose. Oh, he's got a bit lucky there Tadaifor with the bump, but yeah, no problem, he says as well, just to rub it in. He said there's absolutely no way he meant to do that, but what a bump.
As you see Sweaty in chat there, oh, so we cheating. Their banter's been fantastic. It's not, you know, Snowy played guns earlier, and there's not a lot of love lost there, but clearly Tadaifor and Sweaty are good mates. And oh, Sweaty was so awkward in his net, and Tadaifor just sees it home.
Yeah, it's a nice play by Tadaifor, confident, just pops it into the top shelf of the net. Sweaty was really hoping Tadaifor would try and go for a low 50 or something, just, you know, not pop the ball high, because he only had 4 boosts to defend with. I think that's a good read there by Sweaty. Saw Tadaifor with an awkward attempt at the flip reset. Looked like he didn't get it, or if he did, he was going to be in a really difficult position under the ball where he can't really do much with it. And yeah, the follow-through bump. A little bit of revenge from earlier.
Back to the 2 goals. So all the way through the last series, it was, you know, one scores, the other scores, one scores 2, the other scores 2 was kind of the way it went. But in this opening game, Sweaty getting several multi-goal leads. So that bodes well for him. Bit of defending work to get done here, and doing it quite well.
Yeah, it's a difficult position there for Tadaifor to really do much with. He's just being careful not to overextend. That's what Sweaty was looking for. Now Tadaifor will get a chance at the same position, just back corner defense, but he's counter-attacking down the line. No flip reset on the play, and it's easy challenge for Sweaty. There was no shot available for Tadaifor. He needs to get a reset, needs to get something of an angle on these attacks, or he's just not really threatening much.
He should have this. No, Tadaifor, very good. Gets up there, meets it. And this is what we've come to expect from him in defense, although he has struggled a bit more against Sweaty than Riley.
It looks like the mechanics are just slightly off right now for Tadaifor. That's another awkward reset attempt that he's just not quite landed. We know that flip resets are pretty consistent for this guy. Oh, how about the ground pinch? Yeah, that's not a bad switch up. Forget flip resets. 130 km/h ground pinch will do the trick.
Absolutely clattered it. No chance for Sweaty. And there we go. We're back to a familiar 1-goal scoreline.
That is just actually outrageous there from Tadaifor. Will he do it again? No, this time he's got the reset and the pre-flip, but he has to go into the crossbars. Saw this Sweaty challenge come in. Didn't want to wait and see how effective it was going to be. Well, what a comeback in the middle of the series here, the middle of the game I should say, by Tadaifor. He's at least switched things up. Now he's got the boost advantage, looking to get a shot on target as quickly as he can before that boost respawns in the back corner. Will he be able to do so? Oh, he's missed his touch, so the answer is no.
Getting himself a little awkward here. So,
oh my goodness.
I was gonna. So the one thing I'm not very good at kind of spotting, and I'm trying to get better at is the kickoff strategies. To me, the kickoffs have looked generally the same here. We've seen a couple of fake kickoff from Tadaifor in an earlier series, so I'd be keen on your input on that as the series goes on.
Yeah, we'll keep an eye on that and see if any player is able to build an advantage. That's not a very good shot there by Sweaty. Actually gives Tadaifor possession with the clear and the demo follow through. That's going to be a tie game, or is it? Tadaifor's trying his best to miss this, but he puts it in the bottom corner. Yeah, and this all goes back to just honestly a bad shot selection by Sweaty. He played the ball straight in front of Tadaifor. It was easy for Tadaifor to collect it, have possession, and also position to threaten a demo, dribble the ball down the line. No, not really give Sweaty an angle to turn and challenge.
Overtime in game 1, very likely here. in their last matchup, Sweaty scored a 0-second goal in game 1 to win it, and I think he's going to do it here. Not 0 seconds, but near as damn it.
Well, he got, again, revenge for earlier. It was first of all the bump revenge, now he's got the demo revenge. Anytime Tadaifor hits Sweaty with something, Sweaty comes right back with the same idea, but Tedifor's got a great chance. He could go with whatever he wants here. He's got all the options in the world, but that's a heavy touch in field, and it's going to be game 1 to Sweaty, as Tedifor just couldn't get the right play started there. I mean, it was a bit of an awkward ball after it kicked off the wall like that, but yeah, you'll probably wish he jumped into the air.
Now, a feature or a lack of feature for me in all of the series we've seen today, and you know, I'd be hard pressed if someone asked me like, well, what is the play style of SSA players? I wouldn't quite know how to answer that, but there's been a distinct lack of demo play, very low demo counts in all the series.
Right, that's interesting. I mean, demos in ones are probably the most tilting and the most annoying way to concede. So, besides being a great strategy in terms of getting goals, it's a great strategy to destroy your opponent's mental. But yeah, the fact that all these guys in the top 3 are teammates might remove that aspect. It might, you know, make them think about, you know, outplaying each other more than annoying each other. That, you know, say that, but you do see plenty bumps, air dribble bumps, and things like that. So I don't know. I feel like these guys enjoy tilting each other a little bit. So maybe they should go for more demos.
We'll see how they do coming out into game 2. Sweaty with the advantage. He continues his run without losing a single game so far today, and retains his title as, well, he's the number 1 seed, and you'd have to say at this stage favorite.
Yeah, he's certainly looking like it. He has just, I think, had the most solid fundamentals out of everyone I've seen. And, you know, he's had the pop-offs. That's a really nice follow-through to keep the counter-attack from happening. But, yeah, the fundamentals from Sweaty have been the best. He's had the most consistent positioning. He's, I think, had the best shot selection out of everybody. It's not been perfect, but it's been the best. Oh, the mind game, whether or not intended. We'll put him up 1-0 here. Tedifor's not going to be happy about that.
And he brings out the what a save. Oh, my word.
Yeah, Tedifor
first once again.
Yeah, in a way, he could have probably just played the ball there and seen what's happening, because it didn't look like the most comfortable position in the air for Sweaty, but that just shows the respect that Tedifor's got for his, well, teammate in most cases. Not today. Sweaty 2-0, and it's Tedifor missing a boost in the back corner, didn't pass correctly there, and he suffered the consequences.
They've played as teammates now for a year and a half, going on 2 years. So you would expect them to know each other very, very well. But despite, and I don't know how much of a factor that is, and why one player would still be better than the other.
It's something I've seen a lot over the years, going, you know, even way back to the very start of Rocket League. The original Flipside Tactics, Marky, Mike, and Cux, they all used to 1v1 each other quite a lot, just to get some practice in, and Marky would always beat Cuxer initially, even though Cux would usually beat Mike, and Mike would give a good game to Marky. They were kind of a triangle with, you know, Cuxer just not being able to match up with Marky, even though he beat everybody else. And, you know, that could just sometimes happen. A teammate will just get inside their, you know, their opponent's head, but obviously their teammate at the same time. And yeah, Tedifor is definitely starting to suffer the consecutive losses. They add up, and the culmination of losses he's had now, yeah, it's getting pretty frustrating to go up against. He just doesn't have the faith in his mechanics, it would seem, that he usually would.
Well, he's done well here. I just don't. He's not going to recover, and does it?
Oh, well done. Yeah, this is smart play by Tedifor. He saw the bump coming. That's what's allowed him to score. He knew. Look, he's boosted a lot over to the left side of the screen there. That's some really good awareness, because he knew that Sweaty's going to try and bump him on his landing, so he just boosted way out to the side and avoids it when scoring the open net afterwards.
Yeah, Sweaty might have done, I don't know if he had a better option just to go straight for net there. Well, here he comes to Tedifor, saw the early shot and brings out his... Oh, okay. Well, there we go. We have a level game.
So another good comeback by Tedifor, and you know, we were talking earlier about how there weren't that many demos. Tedifor's dodged one on the previous goal, now he's hit one on this goal. So in the last few exchanges, he's been coming out on top in the physical game. Sweaty's kickoffs, however, continue to put the pressure on. He's coming away with possession fairly often. Oh, and Todaifor's gone all in here. He tried to get something, either boost, ball, demo. Came away with nothing. He has to retreat to midfield.
Oh, he doesn't get the bump. I'm not sure if he was going for that, but he was. Oh, okay. Oh, no, he's still going to have possession here.
I love the recovery by Sweaty there. That's so smart. Flying to the backboard. He knew that's the closest wall that he could get to. It would allow him to get a wave dash in the landing when he comes down. Todaifor, no chance. He didn't have a wall to land on. Didn't have any boost to get back with.
Yeah.
Sweaty with some good 50-50s. Creating a goal lead once again.
Well, Todaifor had a good view of it.
He did.
From halfway down the field. So Sweaty gets himself back in front, and you would fully expect Todaifor to get level here. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, there he is. Does exactly what you've asked him to do. And he didn't waste any time doing it. Just a fake reverse challenge there from Sweaty left him in no man's land. It's a play that you usually see on ball carriers. When somebody's ball carrying, the reverse challenge is a really good play, but not the best against bounce dribbles because you're in full view the whole time. So Todaifor could simply see Sweaty turning there. Oh. That's a good bump. Follow through. Sweaty up again. He just finds a way every single time to get his nose back in front.
Oh, fantastic bump. It's still one of my favorite plays, those. I think it is. And I've just recently started to learn to do them myself, and I'm immensely satisfied when it works, which is not that often.
It's a great play. It's not cringe, in my opinion. I think it's, well, I don't know what the opposite of cringe would be, but whatever that is what I mean, I when I play Rocket League, I'm pretty much just trying to annoy the opponents more than I'm trying to win. So bumping, demoing, it's a massive part of how I play. And it doesn't get me very high rated, but it's a lot of fun.
Well, I don't have many accolades in this game, but the one I do have is I have more demos than anybody in the region.
That's actually really good. I like that a lot.
Which is mostly by the virtue of the fact that I've played this game for so long.
What? No way. Oh, Todaifor!
Go in. Oh!
He's gonna die, isn't he? No, he dodges a demo. Oh, Sweaty nearly did so well there. Just rolled with a punch, landed backwards, gets the shots off now, tries to pogo. He's still gonna have possession. That's outrageous. He's tried the pogo, it doesn't work, but Todaifor has absolutely no boost, just completely zero, so he couldn't do anything. And just had to watch it going in.
Oh man, the pogo attempt turned into a complete pancake on the ground. But he still gets the best of it. Now back to the 2-goal lead. And you know what, these guys, Todaifor is a fantastic player. They're both good. It's both very close. Todaifor's going to get one back here. But it just feels like Sweaty has got it figured out to keep his nose in front.
Yeah, it does feel like that right now. Todaifor is fighting. He's playing it close every single game, but he just cannot get an advantage. And again, in my opinion, it just comes down to the fundamentals. I think Sweaty's just got the more consistent play.
Oh.
And if anything, I want to see more aggression out of Todaifor. I want to see him stop trying to read what Sweaty's doing when Sweaty's in the air. I want to see him just go for the ball. Because Sweaty's mind gamed him so many times. He's come away with even accidental outplays with the pogo attempt going his way, and it's happened enough that Todaifor's just got to start going for the ball. Oh my goodness, what on earth just happened? Todaifor, some kind of half volley pinch combination off the back of that aerial, and he's going to be conceding, isn't he? Yeah, nothing to be done here.
7-5, 2 goals, 31 seconds. Wow, big kickoff here. Todaifor smashes this kickoff. He hasn't faked any kick. He did that against Snowy, but only twice, and that's all we've seen. And there we go, kickoff goal. Back to the 1-goal game.
Yeah, so Todaifor actually pushing this one to the right from Sweaty's POV. He's doing the exact same thing. He's pushing it to the right. So when that happens, when you got two players who are mirroring each other's kickoff, or at least standard kickoff in ones, the player who's more side onto the ball tends to win it. But yeah, this time, I mean, same thing. They're both just pushing through the ball in opposite directions. So whoever's got more of an angle is going to win it. They're not really adapting here. They're just trying to commit harder to the same strategy. There's the adaptation from Todaifor, delayed. Does get my possession and a great chance on that. Yep.
Yeah,
I'll do it.
Beats Sweaty all ends up there. Excellent placement.
Really good play from To Die For. Sweaty diving in at the right time, right as the flip reset's happening, but the outplay's just too good. And the mechanics are maybe coming back for To Die For, because we know that he can do that on demand. His flip reset game is top tier, but it's not been there for him in this matchup, unfortunately. When he's needed it, now he desperately needs the big corner boost, and he's not going to get it. Sweaty bumps him away and wins yet again. He remains undefeated. This is turning into one of the most dominant runs, surely, in SSA history.
Well, it's devastatingly good. I kind of feel like To Die For somehow got to get himself, like he needs a bit of a lead, a 2-3 goal lead. He's been keeping it close, but always coming from behind.
Yeah, he needs to switch something up. I think he needs to get more aggressive in defense, in my opinion. And in offense, he just has to trust his mechanics. I don't really mind the strategies he's employing too much. I think it's just about the execution for To Die For. As for Sweaty, though, I mean, he is clearly inside To Die For's head, so he's not going to be switching anything up. He's just going to be doing the exact same thing over and over again, accidentally mind gaming To Die For every now and then. But he did get caught out quite a few times here with missed demos from his POV. He did get demoed a few times by To Die For in this match as well, so he could definitely do, I think, a better job with the physical game. That's Sweaty, at least in my opinion.
All right, and then to change subjects completely, who are you rooting for in the LCQ in North America to go through?
Oh, LCQ North America. I'm torn because I really like Diaz. Got to hang out with Diaz a lot at Ascension Protocol LAN, and he's just a great guy, just such a funny personality, and I think one of the most talented players in the world. So I'm rooting for Diaz, but being at Shopify at the facility, knowing their players as well as I do. Wavy also played in Ascension Protocol LAN, so yeah, he's another phenomenal personality, another very talented player. I think I'd have to say Shopify, just because I'm not only rooting for one of their players, but also, and just the team as a whole, as an Ascension Protocol LAN boy, but just the org. the org is just awesome for what they've done for the Rocket League scene.
Brilliant. Well, in the meantime, To Die For has gotten himself a lead. Can he extend it, though? This is because if Sweaty just returns immediately, this is looking good. He's going to get there. No! Crossbar down. The attack is still on.
Wow.
And it's over.
Great patience from Sweaty. Read the play there. Saw the threat of the double tap. Oh, look at the separation he's got. That's just brilliant from Sweaty. Perfect reset. Creates a bit of separation between him and the ball so that he's threatening so many different things. And yeah, To Die For's just got no chance. Can't cover all the angles.
And then I don't know what metrics you were using or how you... overall, it looks like the whole Ascension Protocol project effort has been a huge success. But from your POV, how much... was it a success?
Oh yeah, from our POV, definitely. We were really lucky with the players that qualified. They were all just fun players, fun personalities. So that was awesome to just get a good set of personalities qualifying. But yeah, it was also just, it's super scripted. We had scripted content on the Friday. We had of course Moxie versus Diaz. Every time that they're playing at Cinema, we had Banana Head smashing his controller. So from a content POV, it was great. From a matchups and quality POV, it was great. And yeah, the event basically broke even, which is nice. So we didn't have to go in the hole.
In the context of esport, that's huge.
Yeah, the community came through clutch there. We were absolutely going to be in the red if not for the Rocket League community who helped out with that, and also with Shopify and Data Coach as well sponsoring the event. Shout out to all them. But yeah, we're able to pay our volunteers, which is nice. We thought we were just going to have volunteers in the truest sense, but no, we were able to pay our volunteers, which is awesome. Something we didn't expect going in.
And would you say there's a foundation for building on what you guys did for this event?
Oh, absolutely. We'd love to do it again. We'd love to do bigger. We'd love to incorporate more regions. We didn't have SSA at the LAN, even though we've got the online tournament today, of course. We didn't have South America or MENA at all. So we'd love to go bigger, have more regions, just expand on what we've already done. Yeah, more events, definitely. Now that we've done one, we've learned a lot. And we'd love to run it back.
That's brilliant. And yeah, and well done. It's been fantastic to see. In the meantime, Sweaty Clarence, probably his most dominant so far of the 2 and a bit games we've had. 4-goal lead, and looks like he's bossing all the action.
Oh my god, yeah, everything is just going his way, and it's deserved. I mean, he's been so consistent. He's got some good, as you mentioned earlier, good possession play, and that's really what's given him so much control in these matches. His possession is just better than everyone else in the tournament. Oh, careful to die for. Maybe getting a self-pass off the inside of his own post there. A bit too slow, unfortunately. But yeah, it's not just about the consistency and about the solid plays. I mean, he's got the mechanics as well. He's got the resets. You need to have flip resets. You need to have aerial plays in ones these days. You can't just rely on a solid ground game. You have to. It's clear that Sweaty's been in the lab. He's been working on that. He's looking like a very well-rounded player who I'd love to see at the next Ascension Protocol LAN if he can qualify. If we can get something arranged, I think he'd do well.
Well, if we can get some, we get it early enough, absolutely. And,
yeah.
I mean, he'd have to run himself through a qualifying here, but based on what we've seen from him over the last few months, the little bit of ones we have seen and had, he's been right up there, and consequently the number 1 seed for this tournament. And
oh my goodness,
just.
He's just brutal, isn't he? He's just so efficient.
I mean, if he takes this, and by all indications he will, but especially if he takes it in a sweep, I mean, he has got to officially now have the mantle of the best 1v1 player in this region, which has belonged to one person for so long.
Yeah, he can really cement himself as the man on top of the pile right now. Dominant performance, and it's not just the fact that he's undefeated in the tournament. He is absolutely crushing it in the grand final as well. Wins the close games, and now he's winning the one-sided games as well. I mean, it just seems like To Die For has absolutely lost control of the series. This is by far the most one-sided game that these two have played.
I mean, if you consider in the last series, I mean, the difference, their goal difference was 3. And it's 8 just in this one game, which
insane.
is just crazy. And I'm not sure if To Die For is just playing it out because he can, or if he's forgotten he can go next.
Yeah, he might just be, trying to figure something out that works, just any kind of weakness, or might just be trying to make Sweaty work for it as much as possible. Try and maybe get him a little bit more tired before the next game. But Sweaty doesn't seem bothered. I mean, he's mercilessly continuing to score its 10 double figures to just a 1 To Die For. I mean, yeah, he's just had it all in this series. Well played. He's not there yet. It's a best of 7, but it looks like it might be over.
Well, it's dominating for this series, dominating between these two, but I think the most dominating we've had all day. I don't think there's been. I think we had an 11-2 earlier, so that would be pretty much along these lines. But this has been unbelievable from Sweaty.
And he is going to go for the full pitch air dribble again. He's used a lot of boost in the first half of the pitch, which means he's pretty all in here. And yeah, he bails out of it. It's got to be a faster start to that full pitch air dribble, a very aggressive start if you want to go with the full pitch. Pretty much just like Diaz, isn't it? Who gets the first touch, always heavy, then the reset. He had a pretty good attempt at one earlier on in the series. I mean, he's definitely been practicing them. It's clear to see.
And Zamba in chat making a good point. Okay, well, there we go. A second for To Die For. A Sweaty Clarence banana head matchup would be pretty cool.
It definitely would. I'd love to see Sweaty. I mean, against a lot of the players at the event. I'm sure he'd love to give a game to the the big dogs, your Diaz's, your Moxies, but honestly, every other player in the tournament, they, especially in a best of 2 format, can drop a game. Yeah, we saw that with Banana Head winning several games. Banana Head nearly making playoffs. Ended up in a tiebreaker with Wiz. So yeah, Sweaty's got to have that in his sights, I'm sure. Look forward to it at some point in the future. Next time he's at any LAN, whether it's an Ascension Protocol LAN or just any LAN that features a Banana Head, you got to be calling him out. He's got to be, trying to make those matchups happen. And I'm sure either myself or other show match organizers would oblige.
I'm just trying to think. It's the task here is so daunting for To Die For, because first he's going to have to reverse sweep, and then play the bracket reset. It's got to seem like so fun. Just thinking about it sounds exhausting.
Yeah, it does. I mean, he's got to just take it one game at a time. It's way too much of a task to try and think about as a entire body of work. It's just one game at a time. If he can win one game, then he can think to himself, okay, I've not been swept. You win another game, okay, I've made this into an entertaining series with a serious comeback attempt. Win another, okay, now game on. It is now the moment where he can start to think about winning the whole series. So let's see. Let's see what he can do. Is Sweaty going to be overconfident? Is he going to stay fully locked in? I expect the latter, but the hardest game to win can often be the last one in any Rocket League tournament. Sweaty's going to be hoping that's not the case here.
I have a theory, and I'm not backed up by hard numbers because I don't have them, that in a best of 7, if it ends 4-1, it's this game that gets lost by the eventual winner.
Right, yeah. Yeah, I can see that.
They're kind of cruising. They got 3 on the board. Well, if he brings more of that, it might well be.
Oh, that went from 0 to 100 pretty quickly. To Die For is just floating along, and then all of a sudden the ball's flying top bins. The right reset. He's got to go for that every single time he's in the air. He's got to give it everything. He knows that anything less is not going to be enough. He's been out of position here again, as To Die For. Sweaty, so good at finding those openings on the pitch and so good at quickly applying pressure. Look how efficient this move to the top corner is.
And if there's any difference between the series with Snowy, because Snowy was peppering the net, and there's probably that placement right there. That was just devastating. Incredible placement.
Absolutely. And yeah, that's back-to-back examples of Sweaty's positioning, his knowledge of ones just being better, as he boxed To Die For off the boost, even though To Die For had more momentum than he did, and then he just immediately cuts in field to go for the dribble, and yeah, he's got him again. To Die For desperately trying to escape, but he's been demoed and scored on. Sweaty's just putting on a position in masterclass in game 4.
Taking him as he came out of the flip, so there was no dodging that. He hadn't landed.
Yeah.
Removed. Deficit cleared, and a lead.
This has to be a goal for To Die For. He's got to get another aerial play going. Not enough time though. He was, lining up a flip reset that never happened. He's going to get demoed again if he's not careful. Sweaty instead off the wall for an air dribble of his own. Has to go wide with it, but it's off the inside of the post. Potential for Sweaty to continue the attack. Looking for the boost as it respawns. Perfectly times the pickup. And To Die For doesn't know. He's sitting on it. Yeah. He knows now. It's not like knowledge is going to help him.
It's going to be here any second. Any second the boost is coming.
He just timed it to perfection. Sweaty. He caught it as he was leaving the pad. And it all eventually ends up as a goal for Sweaty. Once again, just showing his superior positioning. To Die For going for a boost that's way too far out of the game.
All right, I'm actually thinking we didn't set up anything officially, but I want to see if we can get, if Sweaty takes this game, let's see if we can get him in here for an interview. I'd love to have a little chat with him about what he's up to and how, and if he did any kind of prep for this. Oh, there's no justice in Rocket League. It was such a banger shot. Oh dear.
He's more than fine though, unless To Die For can cook up something special. But he's just off target again with the flip reset, and to make matters worse, Sweaty could see that, and now they're backed up against each other. That was actually a nice block attempt by To Die For, but Sweaty's rolled right through him. And yeah, the takeoffs are just more confident from Sweaty.
Oh.
He's right behind the ball on the 50. To Die For is not, and it's in the net again.
Yeah, he just seems unbeatable right now. I don't think anybody's gonna take him right now. And Rocket League being such a confidence game, I mean, it just becomes exponential. The confidence, it just builds on, just keeps building.
Yeah, it does, and it's becoming a real problem. It's been a real problem for To Die For a while. Oh, that's an even bigger problem. He's completely missed the open net, and not only that, he sets up Sweaty for the counter. Oh, it's all gone wrong. Sweaty up 5-1. To Die For has absolutely boomed the post.
Well. And To Die For's biggest fan is Guns in chat, and I think he's massively disappointed right now.
Oh, okay,
okay.
it's in.
You just need a few more of them.
Yeah, it looks like Sweaty got mind gamed initially and ended up backwards to the play. Almost got enough goal side on that, but not quite. To Die For, credit to him. He's never given up. He's always kept fighting, even from massively losing positions. Hey, that's exactly where he is right now. He has to keep fighting. It's the only hope he's got. Yeah, he needs a kickoff to go his way. He needs possession, or this is going to be over.
Big kickoff. He might have it. He should have it. Boost in possession. Yeah, okay. So he's got a little bit of time. Seems to be kind of rushing.
Oh, nice catch though.
Oh,
Yes, he's trying, isn't he? Trying to get mind games going. He's trying to get control, but Sweaty is just in such a strong position. He's not going to give To Die For anything easy here. Backs off, lets him air dribble the whole way. There's a long distance flip reset. It's gone in. Well, how about that for a shot? As Sweaty said, okay, To Die For, give me your best shot. What you got? Okay, not that one actually. That's pretty good. Bottom corner.
I love the fact that they're no probleming each other in chat. That's all they're saying. Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, it's one of their go-to trash shot quick chats, it would seem. Can To Die For add another one to his tally. Oh, it's off the bar. Now, you could bump if he's thinking about it here. Could just go over the open net as well. Sweaty didn't get back in time. And Sweaty, yeah, he didn't get the best landing in the back corner. It looked like he might be in the area just a little bit quicker, but that wobble in the landing was all To Die For needed.
You're talking about the one game at a time now, and now within that context, To Die For's in the one goal at a time phase.
Yeah.
So he's gotten two.
Oh,
Dear.
Uh-oh.
Oh dear. Oh, but he's beaten it. To Die For. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay.
Yeah, I don't think Sweaty could compose himself there. He didn't expect To Die For to miss this. To Die For's actually got the mid boost. Sweaty's starting to make some mistakes at the end of the game. Sweaty with a great collection of the mid pass though. And the finish.
Oh, wow.
To Die For. Forgot the playing ones for a moment there. Just passed it straight down to him. He doesn't want to watch the replay.
Is there a word for someone who wins an entire tournament without dropping a game? Is that like a perfect? What is
I don't actually know if there's a term for that, but I mean he's definitely in it, well within his right of being known for accomplishing just that, because we're just seconds away pretty much from confirming the undefeated run. And yeah, Sweaty, like, he hasn't looked like vulnerable at any point. This has just been dominant in every sense of the word.
Oh, nicely defended there. It was quite tricky To Die For, but man, I just don't think he's got any ideas. He certainly got no time. If he gets this now, he gets the double. 21 seconds and 2 goals. It's doable. Can you imagine he comes back from here to win the series and then take the reset? That would be the comeback of all time, but that was a bagger of a shot.
It's a great shot by To Die For. Triple tap with the crossbar and the post getting involved. Tries to delay the kickoff. He has to just send it here pretty much. And Sweaty knows that. Heavy first touch to waste a little bit more time. The net is well and truly closed at the near post. No booster To Die For. And it's going to do it for Sweaty. He's going to go undefeated in the whole tournament.
And there you have it, Sweaty Clarence. A perfect series, not dropping a single game throughout. To be the champion, the Ascension Protocol champion. He wins $500, and we'll see if we can get him in for an interview. I'm going to drop him a message. We didn't set anything up beforehand, but I definitely would love to have a convo with him. So I'll message him and see what he says, and then hopefully we can set that up. And I see Sweaty's mom is in chat, which is great to see. Lynn, go tell Sweaty to come have an interview. He says sure. Excellent.
Nice.
Okay, he says, give me 1 minute. I'm sure we can give him a minute. I'll just need to get him into... All right, well, I tell you what, should we take a 2-minute break and set that all up? Don't go away. We're gonna have a quick conversation with Sweaty, because we definitely need to have a word with him. What a performance from him. He is our champion. So we'll come back in a couple minutes with a convo with Sweaty.
come over. Dying to know where you came from. We're breaking open. Feel like our future's just begun. And all I know is that we lost time. If we stay right here, we could free ourselves inside. We'll stay awake forever. We'll hide away where no one knows. Let's run away together. Just lead me into your world. We'll stay awake forever. We'll hide away where no one knows. Let's run away together on our own. Just lead me into your world. Waiting for no one. We're headed straight up for the sun. They'll never notice. We'll take these cities on our own. And all I know is that we lost time. If we stay right here, we could free ourselves inside. We'll stay awake forever. We'll hide away where no one knows. Let's run away together. Just lead me into your world. We'll stay awake forever. We'll hide away where no one knows. Let's run away together on our own. Just lead me into your world.
All right, technical issues sorted, and there's Sweaty almost on camera. Hey, Sweaty, how you doing?
Good, thanks, and you? Nice to be here.
Yeah, there you go. Excellent. So, what a banger series, a perfect series. Didn't drop a whole game. You must be feeling pretty chuffed.
Yeah, I mean, it's always fun playing my teammates. I mean, there's a bit of banter between us when we play the whole time.
And does it ever get pretty tense between you? I mean, because ones can be tilting, but it sounded by the look of it, you guys are having a good time out there.
No, it can always get pretty intense. But I feel like me and Judaf were just having fun today. But we were trying, we definitely were. I think he maybe just had an off day. But yeah, it does get tense, yeah.
Do you so you guys obviously you're familiar with each other's play, but do you play a lot of ones when you go abroad to other events, when you go to when you have access to other servers? Is the 1v1 part of your practice?
So it definitely is, yes. But whenever we go, the last few times we've been, there's been obviously everyone knows a big DDoS issue. So every time we queue a ones game, we just get a DDoSer. So there's less chance of us getting 1 in 2s, so we kind of stick to 2s. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Now, Sweaty, I mean, you and To Die For are about the same age. I know, and To Die For's gone off to uni now. What are your plans? Are you quite focused on Rocket League and doing... Well, what are your plans and focus when it comes to Rocket League for the next year, 2 years, 3 years, if you're thinking that far ahead?
So I definitely want to continue competing. Like, I don't have any plans to leave or anything like that. But this year I did full time. This year Rocket League didn't go as good as we wanted to. Obviously, didn't make any lands yet. But next year I'll probably be studying. Might move to Cape Town. That would be really nice. But I'll still continue to play Rocket League for sure.
And will you have the time to kind of focus on it?
Yeah, I'm sure I will. I mean, when I made Worlds in 2023, I was actually playing RLCS like the night before my physics exam. My parents weren't too happy about that, but we ended up making worlds. So I'm sure I'll manage it. Yeah.
Now, Johnny, I don't know if you know the most famous story about Sweaty is that on the night in the regional that Sweaty qualified for the wild card back in 2023, I think it was. His parents had no idea what he was doing, and they were like sort of harassing him out the door, like, you got to get to bed because it was Monday the next day. And he hadn't even told them, like, well, I'm actually competing so I can go to Germany.
No way.
Yeah.
Would they have just turned off the internet if you told them?
Oh,
Was it a necessary silence on the matter?
No, so fun fact, we made it, so we qualified for the LAN in the semis. We were in the grand finals now, already qualified for the LAN, and then they came in at like 10 o'clock or so, and they actually, because we have load shedding, no power outage during the day, we actually had a generator running, and the generator was running late into the night, and it ended up, long story short, it got switched off, so I couldn't finish the grand finals, but I made Germany, so I wasn't too upset.
They'd won the bracket reset, but in the reset series, it was like, okay, sorry, we turning off the generator. That was a great story.
That's hilarious. Yeah.
All right, fabulous. What? And was there much?
I was going to ask one more question on that before we change the topic. So, like, I don't think a lot of like international players consider things like this, but maybe they should be taking notes. Do you think international players should have generators? Because you often hear about internet outages in, like, you know, every region, and they'll be like, "Oh my goodness, internet's gone, our power's gone. What do we do?" But there's never a backup plan. But you're like, all good, generator, it's fine. Yeah, no internet, but we got our own, or no electricity, but we got our own.
Yeah. So what I'd say to that is, all the people competing in NA, EU, every region, they must get a backup for sure. But then the imports playing in our region, they don't need a backup. They can they can stay with their power.
Yeah, that's funny.
So the plan is to have more of these Ascension Protocol style events and more 1v1 LANs. So assuming something happens next year during break in RLCS, would you be keen to compete in a 1v1, to go to a LAN and compete with the likes of Diaz and Morksy and these guys?
Yeah, for sure. It would be a great challenge. I was really keen on going to Toronto a couple of weeks ago to play, but there was just no way in time I was going to be able to get a visa. So, because there's no visa center in my city, so I have to fly to a whole nother city like Joburg or Cape Town. So there was just no way that I would have been able to make it.
Yeah, well, we're hoping we can plan further ahead this time. We were kind of last minute making adjustments, expanding the event from like a $1,500 NA only event to a fully fledged international event in a totally different country. So we're probably maxed out on changes that we're capable of making with our team. But now we know, and next time, hopefully we can make it happen.
Yeah, I'm keen. SSA is very grateful for what you guys did this weekend. Just want to say that.
Thank you.
Awesome stuff. It's been banger and astonishingly good performance, Sweaty. Really, really good to see what you did out there today. Congratulations. And you'll be hearing from us shortly with regard to your cash prize and getting that sorted. So well done. And Johnny, while we got you, thank you again. And CJ and Garrett, the whole Chalkcast guys, and James Bott, outstanding tournament. But Sweaty,
thank you.
Congrats and very, very well done.
Thank you, everyone.
Congrats, man.
Thank you.
Cheers. And there we have it. Just like that, it is all done and dusted. Johnny, thank you very much for coming on and casting the grand final with us. And once again, it really is. It's been a fantastic series. The response to it was wonderful. A lot of players signed up, although we did have the usual day one chaos of DQs in the first round and start.gg going down and all of that stuff. But once it got underway, it was astonishingly good. And there you have the bracket, our top 12 from today, all the way to crown Sweaty Clarence perfect sweep of the series. Didn't drop a single game, and that included beating To Die For on a couple of occasions. So very well done. And there we go. We'll close off there with the prize pool, but we are a wrap. Stay tuned for more news of Rocket League events going on. Of course, the podcast is tomorrow night, and then it's the RSC draft day is on Wednesday, and we will be having a mid-season LAN in Cape Town, first weekend of October, so a lot of Rocket League going down. But a huge thanks to everybody who participated in that. It was quite overwhelming with a number of people who reached out to help, people to stream, to cast, Hazza on production, Reed the Sloth on admin, literally holding my hand through this process, and then, of course, all the Chalkcast boys and James Bott. So thank you to everybody. But that will be a wrap. Peace.
Yeah, thanks to you as well, Greybeard. You're the GOAT, bro.
Thank you, man.